Alright, welcome everyone to Xenon Gaming Series' finals. Here we have Venom Nation versus Ascend eSports. So it's going to be a Titan matchup, if you ask me. We watched him play before, but we only got to see him play one map. So let's get right into these map bans. We're picking bans, as this is going to be a best of 5. So we already to see who these first bans are going to be from, or what these first bans are going to end up being. When we see the cafe being banned out right off the bat from Venom Nation, you know, I've heard that Ascend is pretty good on cafe. Yeah. So smart ban, and then Ascend banning out the Chalet. That's usually their go-to ban. At least it has been for what I've seen. So not too much of a surprise there. So we're going to see Clubhouse, Bank, Oregon, Villa, and I don't remember what that last map would be. I'm kind of a little behind right now when it comes to the mental game. A little bit behind. But we'll be alright. We'll be alright. So first two maps gonna be Clubhouse and Chalet, or Clubhouse and Bank, sorry. Once again, that was the one I was missing. It's Coastline. How could I forget that one? Ascend did really well on Coastline last time they played. I'm actually quite surprised that they weren't banning Coastline after how strong it was. We're gonna get to see nothing too out of the ordinary when it comes to side picks. Clubhouse and Bank. Bank, honestly, though, Venom Nation kind of choosing what's generally considered the weaker side on that map. A little little unsettled, I should say, about that pick, but we will be getting right into it in just a short moment. Alright, and we are getting into our first map right here on Clubhouse. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, we haven't seen too much Clubhouse this season, but we'll see what happens. Don't really know what to expect. The Maverick ban coming out though, pretty default ban. We'll be curious to see if they go with a Thatcher ban as well, or if they're going to leave Thatcher on the board. Not something too out of the ordinary, though. So, we're getting ready. For map number 1. Not too out of the ordinary bans, especially for a clubhouse game. Flores, he's really good at getting rid of those shields, especially on a site like CCTV, where it looks like we're gonna see Ascend go first. Not too surprised. Was hoping maybe we would get to see them go towards that downstairs site, or maybe even Jim. Hoping we get to see a bar defense, but don't really know how likely that is. No operator selections out of the ordinary here as well, so. But we do see that the Thatcher is left up by banning that Flores in the Maverick, so knowing that will be quite interesting to see how this match ends up going. Especially on map number 1. Nothing too out of the ordinary on that defense either. I mean, some holes downstairs, so it looks like they're going to be having someone play Raptors. Watching down into that stock hold. So we are fully into the action phase this round. We got Swing out here on a roam on his own, running in downstairs. Already got some nades, I think that was. Not really sure about that, but it looks like a lot of space being given by Ascend, and Jabba is going to start working his way in there. Already in stock, already just fully in, and a nice nade coming out from the Yana on Hunter. Guess Arcade on Swing's #1 fan is a little bit standing too still by himself inside of sight.
Attackers have located a bomb.
And I mean, we are getting breach open to CC now.
Enemy blocked the terminal. Drone out.
We still have some nades coming out from underneath Well, my stuck in Raptors currently, I don't know if those magnets are even going to protect him if they start nading him. He might end up getting naded. I don't know if they have any nades left, though. It does not look like they do. Currently, things are not looking too great for Ascend here on their first defense, especially in this kind of area, in this kind of situation. They do have a lot of people holding crosses onto site, and they still have the Daruni downstairs, who I don't know if they know that she's even there. I don't know if they know Aqua's downstairs inside of secret stairs, but
Sending out Gemini.
we'll have to wait and see
Gemini's
if
offline.
that play downstairs works out for them. But it looks like they're starting to work their way into garage. I'm not necessarily sure what's going on inside of site. However, everything seems to be falling apart for Ascend here in round number 1. Not a great first look, especially in a 5v2 on a defender-sided clubhouse. Not what you want to see if you are rooting for Ascend in this match here. And our last one, swing by himself inside of site. They do know exactly where he is, it would seem like, and they do, and they get that final kill on him right away almost. Not a great first round. That is not really what you want to see. I believe there was only one kill coming out from the defense there. I'm not sure if I'm correct. There may have been 0, which is even a worse look. And it looks like they're going to go back to that CC hold. Maybe they saw something we didn't. A lot of it came down to not being able to win your one gunfight. So overall, they need to step it up. That's simply just what it needs to be. Because currently, that was not great.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Looks like it's going to be the exact same setup as well. Once again, not sure how this is going to work out for Ascend. A little concerning if they're not going to make really many adaptations. It kind of got picked apart piece by piece. That round was a very quick and very swift round for Venom Nation
Remaining.
Razor wire deployed.
in that opening round.
Razor wire position.
We'll see if they can bring it back. We've seen them do it before. We've seen them pick teams apart before. We saw it against
To locate a bomb.
Lionheart. Already looking to open up that breach downstairs. I'm not really sure if this is going to do too much. There's really only one person on wall denial,
See you on the
which
other
means
side.
that there is already a flurry
Attackers
of gunshots coming in onto people playing off-site. Looking to get some nades underneath again. Not sure if these are just default spots, and we get our first pick of the round from Ascend. I believe that was the first pick. Swing and making his debut kill. Yes, that was the first pick, by the way. I decided not to look at the scoreboard for some reason, but I digress. He's still downstairs by himself. They don't see him down there. They have no drones downstairs, but they are currently pushing onto site. They are ready to start pushing up. Not really, nothing too crazy happening. Kind of a stall out mid-round, if you ask me. There's 3 people on drones. They have the walls open. I mean, they could be putting some pressure on this guy inside a garage. Not sure if they know if he's still there, but now they do, as he did just shoot from there, and well, my definitely hears Thatcher coming in right below him. I'm not sure if he knows about him, though. I'm not sure if he knows he made it in. We're about to find out, though. So Maya is currently getting pinched out again. They know exactly where he is. They know that he's in that second Raptors position. And they're going to simply just nade him out. As those Dish are no longer holding on. But Swing pulling it back, keeping it level for the defense. And he chooses an awful time. I believe he was reloading there. That was an awful time to choose to reload. We see one kill come out with the smoke. Not sure if he was planting just yet, but it looked like he was in that default spot ready to start planting when that smoke canister went off and ultimately ended
15 seconds remaining.
his chance at pushing that site.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. 10
Now,
seconds remaining.
now this could be a huge nitro coming underneath. I'm not sure if he doesn't get the nitro off. I don't know if they're planting yet. That's not the plan. That's not the spot. That's not the spot. Oh, you see him through the floor. Come on.
Attackers are activating.
He hears him down the stairs now, and this is not looking great. This is not looking great from Ascend. Very poor defenses, in my opinion. Two very poor defenses. It was not just limited to one. With how dominant those 2 rounds felt, if I was Ascend here, I would start thinking about using my timeout. Finally switching it up, and we are going to see that Maestro and that Thunderbird brought out. That Maestro, you get those 2 bubbles, or those evil eyes, as some would call them, or as most people would call them. So, and this is off to a great start, once again, as we see Maestro take out about half of Jaeger's HP. Not really what you want to see, especially this close, or this early, especially in the prep phase. Just unfortunate, to be completely honest, but I'm sure he did not mean to do that.
Before insertion.
I will be curious to see whether Ascend decides that they're going to defend, or not defend, but rather make some roam efforts, and it looks like they're going to try to roam a little bit. Looks like they're going to have 3 people off of site, and we already have 1 pick coming out against Aqua. It was the opening death last round as well. Not a great opening for Ascend here. And I believe they currently know that there's still someone upstairs, so they're going to start turning up those stairs. I believe they know someone's upstairs. If they don't, this could be a huge play coming out of both Juicy and Swing, holding upstairs by themselves. However, if Venom Nation realizes that there's only 2 people on site, they might just rush site. They might rush site and very quickly overrun the defense. And it looks like they're not even focusing on the room at all. Looks like no one's there. No one from the attacking side is even worried about our 2 fellows off of site. But I don't know. Now is the time where you're going to want to have that flank really pay off for you. They're both pushing together, so I mean, it's a smart play. But it looks like he at least was going to get spotted out on that cam, which they know about him now after he was shooting. Oh, unfortunate timing there. And he gets picked off by the Thermite. Everything is just going wrong currently for Ascend eSports in the first map of our best of 5 grand final.
located a bomb.
We still have Juicy on the flank. I don't know if he's really going to be able to do too much, but it looks like they are starting to flutter into sight, which, whatever terminology you'd like to use. And the plant is going down currently, and I don't know if anyone's in position to stop it. No, they are not. They know exactly where everything is, and they have perfect post-plant positioning. The only way that this works out is if that flank pays off, and it does not. It is going to be another round, yet again, for Venom Nation. And it looks like a timeout coming out from Ascend. A smart timeout. Coming out from Ascend. As they are going to be stuck in a little bit of a pickle here. As this is still map number 1. They're down 0-3 or 3-0, whichever you'd like to use on their end. I guess it's 0-3, so doesn't make too much of a difference, but not the scoreline you want, especially on a clubhouse defense. They're going to have to get everything back up and running. They're going to have to get their headspace back in the right spot. Because we do need to see them pick it up a little bit. Because that was not a very good, opener. As that timeout does end, we are coming right back in. Into round number 4. We'll see what they do change up on that defense. They're going back to church. Not a big fan of going the same site twice in a row, especially after you lost the first time. Not really the kind of look you want, but sometimes you see things that maybe you want to fix right away, but
Attackers need to locate
Ascend,
and defuse bombs.
most of their problems look like they're more so whether their communication, they're just missing things. I really don't know what's happening, but I mean they have no denial on the wall inside of CC on CCTV. The flank was way too late. I mean, I don't really know what's going on, but if you're Ascend, you got to fix something. It's got to change, and it's got to start changing right now. I mean, maybe you can use this map as a warm-up map, but I don't know if that's necessarily what you want to do, especially when this is the grand finals, and then that puts you down a map, and in a best of 5, that is a huge, huge advantage. It looks like we're going for the same room here. However, the Thunderbird Juicy is playing inside of Strip. Don't really know how much of a fan I am of that one, but maybe they get away with it. Maybe they're able to get away with it. So we never know. We'll have to wait and see what's going on. Currently drone in that top floor. It looks like looks like they have the flank drones already set up. They know exactly that there's gonna be 2 off-site. They're not expecting any change, even though they walked into site essentially last round. They're not expecting much change at all. They didn't do it downstairs. Don't believe they're gonna do it again. We are getting into the mid-round, slowly but surely. And Yana is already bottom main stairs. She's been kind of hanging out there for a little bit for the last 30 seconds, maybe a little bit longer than that. The roam really isn't helping out. it's really not doing too much right now. Because straight up, the Venom Nation is just ignoring it. They're not even worried about it. They have someone on the flank drones. They know their flanks are safe. And they know that they can get away with a lot of stuff just pressuring site very early on. Now it looks like this flank is going to start moving in now. They know exactly where that Jaeger is, and they are able to take him out very, very, very quickly right after that first pick comes out. I believe that is the first opening kill for Ascend in this 4th round. Not really what you want to see, but they know that the Arunian, Aqua, and Hunter know exactly where each other are, but they aren't necessarily sure if they want to pressure. And we do see that Aqua starts picking up people on that hatch. He starts taking advantage. He gets one down. Aqua kind of going a little playing big right now. He knows one is in that dirt tunnel, and he is able to finish off the round. And that brings back that first round for Ascend eSports. It looks like Ascend is looking to go towards that gym bedroom defense. Usually it seems third site, and I'm surprised they're not going to go back to CCTV after that win. Maybe you get some momentum back, but we'll see if they're able to change their strategy up just a little bit. In general, as an overall haul from this perspective. Looks like we are going to see a standard CCTV extension, or a cache extension, sorry, as some would say. Not too out of the ordinary, but it will be interesting to see how they play around this CCTV extension, whether they fully play it till the death, or whether they only play off of it, kill some time, then run back to site. It will be quite interesting to see what they do.
Loading near mine. My magnet will protect them. Magnet ready.
So it is going to be a split push coming out with that Thatcher and that Thermite pushing CCTV side, and then we have our other 3 remaining players, Hood, Hunter, and Jabba, pushing that Logi side, and it looks like they might have a coordinated drop with that push from Hightech, Chad, and Poikiri. But it looks like they actually are rotating off. I did not realize that until just now. So it honestly just kind of looks like Venom Nation is ready for everything right now.
Drone active.
Because they are currently controlling everything going on. The defense really doesn't know what to do. Not too much of a... There actually is quite a bit of a room presence. Excuse me.
Taking hostile.
Coming in from Ascend, but they're kind of giving up sight a little bit early, if you ask me. This is not really the position you want to be in.
Giving you eyes on the hostile.
Although it does look like that maybe that mute might have gotten misdroned. I think that drone just saw him there, though. So he's got to be careful that he doesn't get naded. We already have our second pick coming out from Hightech Chad. Being quickly traded off by Aqua, who's on that flank still. he's currently being watched. And it looks like the third body's currently in sight and has the opportunity to plant, but I don't know if he knows that from the hatch. Aqua levels out that playing field. But he does not know that that guy is watching that flank in the hallway. And it's now a 1v2 for Juicy, who's done it before, but I don't know if he can do it again. We will have to wait and see what ends up coming out of these two. And out of Juicy.
15 seconds remaining.
And he pre-fires the wrong angle and pays the price. It's now a 4-1 scoreline in favor of Venom Nation. And it looks like this could be a very quick map for Venom Nation. Looks like that timeout really didn't do too much. They did manage to get that one round, but since then they've still been looking a little bit scared. However, they're going for that gym bedroom again, a second time. I mean, this really isn't. You know,
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
It kind of looks like right now that Ascend is just kind of going through the motions. They really don't look that interested. They don't really have too many people that are making meaningful plays. You have your entries 1 and 4 currently. You've only got one person that's doing all right, but you gotta wait. You gotta play it out. It's a long game. You always have those other 3 to 4 maps to come back on. Now it'll be interesting to see whether they do start getting a little risky. Try a little spawn peek or something of that nature, but it doesn't look like that. Looks like they're just gonna hang out downstairs.
My magnets will protect us. Swapping mag! We have camera ready to activate. Got someone! Drone activated. I need to reload!
They've already got that CCTV breach open, and it's an unfortunate turn of events for Venom Nation. That's, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. You really do. That's one of those things where sometimes you misclick or something like that, and things just don't be going your way sometimes. It's one of those sometimes. Only so much that you can do. But already getting that breach open as well. Minute and a half into the round. They do a lot of pressure put onto the site, but Juicy is ready and picking it up just a little bit. He might prove me wrong.
Magnet going out. Magnet active.
Now, I don't know if he knows where they're coming from at all, but it looks like all 3 of Venom Nation's guys are coming from this jacuzzi side. The last 2 playing off of each other on the breach, and they do manage to find one. I don't know if it's gonna matter too much. They all know where they are now.
Popping flashbang!
That is a scary situation to be in, as this does get turned into a 2v3 now. This is getting a little scary for Ascend. It's getting a little scary.
Raising our defenses!
We saw some big plays come out last, I believe it was Thursday that they played. And Ascend does manage to pull in a second round. Make it a 4-2 and make it somewhat respectable on map number 1 of our grand finals. We got a little bit of a different setup coming out from both teams on the attacking, on their opposing sides. Not too much different, but we do see the castle being brought out for that first time. So it will be quite interesting to see how they utilize their castle barricades on CCTV room.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
And they are going right to CCTV.
Activate jammer.
And this is a... This might look like it's gonna be an interesting strat coming out, especially when your Maestro's running that ACS,
10 seconds
I
left.
think it's the ACS 12. This looks like it's going to be quite the interesting strat. I am curious to see how this ends up playing out.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this, especially at this level.
I will watch over us.
In a grand finals match, this is definitely a sight to see. This is definitely quite interesting.
Changing mags.
All set. Throw it up. Step back.
I'm definitely going to be curious to see how Ascend is able to react to this this turn of events, as that breach is already open and they already have quite a bit of control, cutting that site in half, leaving that Wamai by himself inside of Rafters. Whether they know that that Wamai is by himself inside of Garage is a completely different story, but just knowing that you're cutting that site in half is a huge, huge play. And they do end up taking out Mute, which means I believe that Wamai was not by himself in Rafters. But they do know that that Wamai is up there now, as he was just shooting back at the Hibana in Soapy. As I said, this is not a great look from Venom Nation now. Looks like Venom Nation's starting to get a little bit worried. Specifically in this round, it looks like they've been playing with a lot of confidence. But so far in this round, it has been a lot of Ascend doing all the controlling on the site. As it would appear as though this push is a little bit split. And it's looking a little chaotic on site as they level it out to a 2v2, bringing this push down to just one side with one person playing behind those boxes. And they know that the last two are in master side. So it's just a matter of time as we play a waiting game with 35 seconds left in the round to see whether or not this is going to be an Ascend win or a Venom Nation win. This is going to be a huge round. For Ascend, this is a huge round win, as it doesn't necessarily level out the game, but it brings them one step closer to bringing this map back and makes this look a little bit more respectable from what it was just a few rounds ago. It looks like that Venom Nation did not like how that one went, so they are going to switch up their sights, and they are going to go to Gym Bedroom as their second site. Looks like they are ready to go. And 6ing off of that Yana to the Jackal, I don't really know if that's going to help you out too much on this site, but not sure if they realized that this was the site they were going. So we'll have to see if that Jackal play does work out for them, I should say. Sorry. I'm sure that it might, especially if they have someone playing downstairs. It definitely will. But it'll also be dependent on what kind of push that Ascend eSports goes for. Whether it's a CCTV side over push or a
10 seconds to go.
push coming from Jacuzzi side and the windows, or whatever the push ends up being.
Attackers' objective is to locate
And not
a
too
bomb.
much of a strange strat this time coming out from Venom Nation. Extending over to that CC hold. Not holding it too heavy, but they're also not holding it very light. They know they want to hold this, so they are going to do everything in their power, it would appear, to stall out as much as they can on this side of the map. Ascend is already opening that breach up. And they're still setting up site. If Ascend realizes this, they could straight up rush site and they could get at least one kill on site. As 4 of them are playing, or 3 of them are playing CC side, and 1's inside of Logi.
Drone activated.
Lots of utility being used on this CCTV hold from the attacking side.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
1 C4 coming out, as I believe they only have 1 more left now. And Hunter doing his due diligence to hold this Zofia at bay as much as he possibly can. While on the other hand, Soapy starts making his presence known on the stairs. And he could push up and get a lot of damage done on these stairs, but his team is the ones that come in and sweep out from under him. And as Pwikiri and HUD hide back in sight, wait around for Soapy, Aqua, and Swing's #1 fan to make some sort of move. They're still setting up those flank drones downstairs, but it looks like they are getting ready to push into construction, but I don't know if they caught that castle sitting in Logi on that wall. This could be huge from HUD. He could get at least 2, maybe all 3 if he plays his cards right here, as 1 does rotate over, so he might not get both. And Pwikiri levels out the playing field, and HUD, as I mentioned, does manage to get 1, but I don't know if he'll be able to get the second one. But now they do have quite a nice crossfire.
15 seconds remaining.
And Swing's #1 fan starts making his way towards site
10
with
seconds
not
remaining.
much hope. They don't know where he is, though. He could still theoretically clutch this out, but no, he is unable to. He does get the trade, but it's not enough. As Venom Nation takes a 5-3 lead. The third mark through their half. And bringing out the cap can, I'm hoping that we get to see that cap can being played. I'd really enjoy to see that one. That would be a very interesting one to see, especially on a map like Clubhouse that's usually very utility heavy. That would be a very interesting one to see. And Ascend only bringing 1 hard breacher, not what I like to see either.
Being defused by attackers.
Not necessarily a great pick, at least in my opinion. And we are going to get to see that Cap King get brought out. I'd like to see if this Cap King ends up paying off. I really, truly would like to see this one continue to get played, as we have seen him get a huge a huge rise in popularity.
Test online. Test active.
Let them come.
10 seconds to go.
Activate test online. Right. Wall secure.
5 seconds left. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and
And
defuse it.
Jabba, still working on reinforcing those hatches, so if the attackers realize he's reinforcing, they could cut him off fairly quickly, but looks like they aren't really even going for that side of the map. Looks like they're more so going for a top-down clear, I believe. So they are going to end up on that side, but it's going to take them a little bit to get over there, so we'll just have to wait and see what's going on. And one drone captured by that Mozzie, and that Capcan playing in that corner. They might. There's a large chance that they misdrone him. There's a very large chance that they do end up misdroning him. As they open that Logi hatch, they make it a lot harder for High-Tech Chad to play upstairs as they start to get a clear upstairs. But Capcan manages to get 2 picks very early on.
You better start running.
And he is going to start trying to work his way out, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to at this point. He's kind of trapped in a corner. He is watching that hatch drop, which means he is ready to go if he has the chance.
Let's see what hides in the dark.
It'll be interesting whether we see any nades, which we do not have any nades left. We have 0 on the board. While Venom Nation still has 2 Nitro Cells, 2 Evil Eyes, quite a number of Capcan traps still. Quite a number left. And Capcan manages to get his 3rd in the round, but gets traded off very quickly from that Hibana, who's trying to save this round and bring it back to a realistic standing for himself, as our final 2 for Ascend are playing a little bit far off each other. Not usually what you tend to see, especially in this kind of situation, but Wamai being spotted out by that Jackal scan. Hibana almost walking in. He knows that one's up here, and he gets taken out. And Juicy is left in a 1v4 without the diffuser, and that is it for the round, bringing it to a 6-3 scoreline for Venom Nation. Moving on to map point. This is really not the situation that you want to be in, especially as Ascend. We talked about it, or I talked about it earlier, but this is a very poor situation for yourself to be in. And it doesn't look like that Ascend is going to try to change anything up. I'm hoping that they're able to change up their strategy just a little bit, where it makes it a little bit more interesting.
Defenders, protect your bombs from
But
being
right now,
defused by attackers.
this has not been a great showing from the number 2 seed from Group A.
Look at my evil eye.
We know that they can do a lot better than they are currently, as we watched them do it on Thursday against Lionheart, winning that match 2-0.
Activate.
5 seconds remaining.
And once again, bringing out that ACS-12.
Attackers have
Once again, I'm going to question it.
bomb and defuse
I don't know if they're running the same exact strat that they ran the first time. with those holes in that CCTV breach, but maybe it works out for him. We can't judge too much. We've seen some stranger things work. Things already being opened for the attacking side. So it looks like it's going to mostly be a backside push, so a master side push, if you don't know what that means.
Concussion. Loading Filipinka.
Taking out that first evil line. And Wamai is pushing up. We have Hunter pushing up on those rafters, trying to get an angle onto Swing, playing on that rappel angle. As we have Juicy currently trying to get maybe one pick, maybe if he can get lucky, a second kill onto that castle, playing in that cubby spot, which if he doesn't realize it, he could nade him very, very easily, but I don't think he knows that, so he's not going to take that risk with his last nade. And with that being the only set of nades that they have, I don't know if I would be willing to take that, and it looks like he is going to take that risk. It looks like he is not going to get the kill. He does bring that castle down to one shot, though. And that ACS-12 getting a pick into Master. And that Wamai and Hunter still playing on that side, or on that rafters, I meant to say. And Ascent looking to have some life still. They look like they are trying to fight and crawl tooth and nail back into this fight in this map. But we have to wait and see whether they're able to pull this out, whether this is going to end up being map point. But it looks like there still is some hope left for the attacking side here, as we see Hunter working his way up, trying to get up towards red, and he does get picked off, bringing this just a little bit closer to going to overtime. And if you didn't know, if you did not know, all of our best of 5 maps are going to be infinite overtime, so that means that you have to win by 2 points. We see that Osa being brought out, which means they are going to try to get control of those windows probably, and take control of those very early on. And with that Osa shield, if they're going to do what we've seen teams do before, I mean, that Osa is going to block off. Oh. Okay, that's a great start to the round. That is okay. That's
Setting break. Working well.
10 seconds left.
it's not how you want to start off the round.
5 seconds to insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Proximity alarm online.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
And things keep going from bad to worse, as Poikiri is already lit down to half health after he does have that unfortunate team kill at the very, very start of that round. Of that prep phase. Right
Bomb
when
located
they
by attackers.
right when they spawned in. Not what you want to see.
Reloading, cover me! Elevate on window.
Not anything too special coming out. And as I did mention, they did end up using that shield. They punched it out right away so they could block off that line of sight. And it looks like it's going to start working out for them as they're unable to see that side. Other than that, and what a great round. What an absolutely beautiful round coming out of Ascend. Flawless round coming out from Ascend. Looks like they're going to take their timeout. On Venom Nation side. Smart decision, at least if you ask me. You cannot let Ascend get back into this game, and they are currently letting them come back into this game. This is not what you want to see if you're on Venom Nation side. Looks like they're gonna try to close this out. They have that tactical timeout, and we usually see that going in the favor of the team that calls that timeout. So we'll see if it does pay off for them here. I'm hoping it does, and it looks like they're gonna go back to that CCTV hold. So we are gonna get ready to get back into the lobby. We are getting back into the game. Did you see that Finka being brought out for the first time? I think this is the first time we've seen Finka being brought out this match, but she has been getting a lot more play, especially after she got those nades and that Gone 6, and they took away the recoil changes. So, this looks like it could be a very interesting round. Maybe we'll get to see a rush. We don't really know. We'll have to just wait and see what's going on. But looks like the same operator lineup, almost exactly the same. However, that smoke for Venom Nation is using that FMG9 submachine gun as the primary. Usually you see those teams running the shotgun SMG-11 combo, as it is very strong. And as I said before, these strats are quite interesting, at least if you ask me. By my standards, these are quite interesting. Especially with that shield going downstairs. Oh, a little bit of a visual glitch going on there. Quite an interesting one, to say the least. Gotta love the siege timing of some things, especially with those bugs. They're always fun to see. And I don't know if they know that he's downstairs. But Jabba is playing downstairs. He gets a spray onto Sledge, but is not able to finish him off. We'll see how Sledge is able to respond. We'll see if Juicy and Aqua start working towards that corner, towards that side of the map. We did get to see that two people are now holding that flank, I believe. No, they are not anymore. I was a little mistaken. However, there are two people downstairs on a flank, and Juicy is stepping it up from what we saw in that first half. This has been a very interesting match to watch and cast myself. And it looks like in a 5v1, it's all down to Hunter by himself. But he has the diffuser. He gets 2 picks. He's able to get a third. There's no way that this is able to happen. There's no way that this is going to end up coming back in the favor. If you are Ascend, you need to sit here and you need to regroup. Currently, you are watching
The hunt is near.
an interesting situation happening. What some timing. We saw those silhouettes. They could have very easily. And he picks up one. It is now a 1v1 for Hunter on map point. To stop that overtime from coming in, there is one person left, and he knows exactly where Hunter is. It's Juicy versus Hunter in a 1v1. 25 seconds to go. Juicy has diffuser. He is getting on his drone, getting ready to see if he can spot out where Hunter's playing, but it's not looking too good. He doesn't know where he is. He knows he's behind the boxes now. And the final kill goes out to Hunter, able to 1v5 on map point in a round that should have been all Ascend eSports. That was impressive coming from Hunter. That play alone was one of the most impressive plays that we have seen in this series. That was very, very impressive. That was honestly a very, very impressive 1 versus 5 clutch. I believe we are going to get, I don't know if we're going to get a few minute break. About to find that out. Welcome back as we get into map number 2, and I have someone else here with me now. It's not just me, you don't have to listen to my annoying voice.
No, instead you get to listen to my annoying voice. Hello, I am Chamber. And as we get these operator bands rolling out for the map bank, the last map, Venom Nation, really just kind of showing they were an aggressive team on attack and just an overall better team on attack, but now they're starting out on defense. So I wonder how this is going to go, especially for Ascent, because they were also the great team on attack.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really attacker-favored clubhouse, and it was like pretty lopsided for most of that map. And then, I mean, the very last round, we just had one of the best plays I've ever seen. Just that was insane. Especially like the position he was in. There's only wow. That's all I gotta say to that one.
I mean, in those situations, it's you, the map win, versus the enemy team. So all strategy out the window. You just gotta shoot everybody. Am I right?
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes it just comes down to who can click heads, and apparently, Sun forgot how to click heads. So for when it was most important, that would have sent the map to overtime. And if you didn't hear, overtime is infinite overtime. So
that will be fun. We are going to be starting this defensive site in CEO, something that is used a lot on Bank, especially in the first round, to test out the waters, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, if you win this upstairs site, you're setting yourself up pretty good for the rest of the map. I mean, you've proven that you can win the upstairs site. You give them a lot less confidence, because this is usually considered one of the weaker sites on this map. And this map really isn't very defender-sided outside of maybe basement.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, especially just if you can hold them from getting that stock side. But it seems that they want them to get that stock side and just have to barricade that up with some very strange. I have never seen that one done before.
Attackers must locate
Personally.
and defuse the bomb.
I've seen it kind of done in that, not in that exact iteration. One thing we get to see for the first time, though, is see the zero.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the attacking lineup. We are seeing the zero, the Finka that has been used so many times in competitive play across every competitive league, tournament, everything.
And we also get to see that Echo for the first time this series as well.
Oh, yes, I am a huge Echo fan. That is my favorite character to play. Not just for his drones, but also for his weapon that is suppressed. Finka gonna be getting the pick onto the Aruni, who is in front, was just trying to set up sites, but did forget that they were top square and that they had those headballs there maybe. So, now being taken over by these Finka sledge with that castle barricade being broken. We're seeing somebody in a meeting though, which is the castle who might try to stop this push. We do have something downstairs though, ready to flank if needed. This hunter, that was very important. The last round of the last map. Oh, a team kill grenade coming out from Aqua, something that is not...
What it looked like happened there was that he was holding a nade, got shot, and then dropped the nade, and there wasn't much that could happen.
Oh, that always sucks.
Yeah, it tends to happen sometimes, though.
Well, that brings it to an even matchup now. Ivana gonna be getting to her wall breach now to try to get an angle onto somebody in sight. Echo, just narrowly missing it. So Ace gonna finally open up the wall after how long? almost being taken out, but HUD going to be getting the kill onto Juicy,
Adding Overwatch.
who was on the windows.
Marking
This,
online.
this seems like it's in favor of Venom Nation, but a lot of mistakes can happen here. Hunter now going to be playing up with his team. Habana on his banana side might get the pick on the castle. He moves a little bit forward, and Habana does get the pick, but not without Echo trading it out earlier, or the trade coming in from him. Sorry.
However,
No.
they do know where Habana is, so this situation looks
10
like
seconds remaining.
this round might be over for Ascend, especially with
Attackers
those
have recovered
head-ons.
their diffuser. 5 seconds
And
to
the
go.
Echo drone still lurking above.
Not gonna be able to plant, and the round's gonna come to a close. That was very interesting as a round. A lot of trade code coming out, especially with the Tico grenade. That
Yeah.
put it into the favor of Venom Nation, I feel like, at least.
That nade kill ultimately kind of solidified that round, if you really think about it. It kind of looks like they kind of lost interest a little bit. So, or not lost interest, but they lost the momentum that they did have. So, little unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah, especially with an opening pick onto that Rooney, that DMR out of the hands of the defensive side. Just that strong hitting weapon. It seemed like Ascend could actually make a good attack, but there was too many, I guess, trade out kills after that, and the team kill, of course.
Attackers need to locate and
They
defuse
lost their
bombs.
momentum as they went on.
And I mean, we see a Nook play.
Coming out from.
I mean, we do see this
Ascend.
a little bit on Bank, so it's not completely out of the ordinary. It's not too weird, but it's not usually something that we see often,
In competitive play.
Attackers have
At
located
least.
a
especially in competitive. Yes,
Yeah.
but on Bank, as I said, she's an okay play. She's an okay pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Especially with a lot of the cams that have these huge open areas that cover it, like main lobby cam and downstairs camera.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
No kid.
Yeah, and-
really get by those pretty quickly.
I mean, one thing that we'll have to be wary of is where the Nook pushes from, because where that Nook pushes from could bring a lot of impact. I wouldn't be surprised if she just jumps down or drops skylight or something of that nature and sprints in.
I wouldn't be surprised either. I've seen it done a lot of times. Not just by somebody who plays Nook, but by a lot of different people who love just rush it straight into bomb site. But she's going to be sneaking through the basement. This could be really bad for Venom Nation if they don't kind of sniff her out right away. They do know Finka is top square though, thanks to the Valkyrie cams. This is another thing that Nook brings that is just a counter, I guess, to Venom Nation, is that those Valkyrie cams are not going to have much of an impact on her if you don't know where she is. The only thing that you can really detect is, well, that vigil-like effect, but she's just going to not go up mainstairs, instead go up their team to square. Especially getting that blue control is very important for Ascend to know that you can flank the team. Oh, Valkyrie gonna be getting the kill onto Finka through these little holes that she has made for herself. Shots gonna be flying out now. Nook in an engagement with this Valkyrie and Jaeger. Jaeger's gonna be getting a little bit aggressive here. We could be seeing the Nook kill.
I don't know if he knows that he's so
Jaeger did
close.
it. Oh! Nook's gonna
Bomb
be
has
getting
been located.
both the Valkyrie and the Jaeger with a headshot on both kills. That's all it takes. As long as you can click the head, it is okay. But I feel like Jaeger just swung straight into the.
Yeah, that definitely looked like it was more so an accident that he killed the Jaeger.
Yeah. But accidents or not, it does mean that Ascend is back in their game. Hunter on main stairs here.
Breaching sequence activated.
watching in case something does happen. But all the action is going to go down. Goodbye. Area. Yeah, that's all you can really say. Habana dropped with no plan, I
15
think,
seconds
and
remaining.
ended up paying for it. These speed holds big for Castle, and that is the round very quick. Animation just showing a different side than Clubhouse on this defense.
Yeah, they definitely. I don't know if they learned from their mistakes or whether we're just going to see the opposite of what the maps generally are, but usually this map's fairly attacker sided, and this map is currently up 2-0 in favor of the defenders.
Yeah, the bank always known to just be kind of pushing at any bomb site because it's very easy to take. There's so many angles, and there's so many just wide, like big rooms, I should be saying, in bank. Like I've already said, the open area, square, even in basement, there's huge areas of space
Defenders,
that
protect your bombs
defenders
from
and
being
attackers
defused
can
by
just
attackers.
have long range engagements, and I feel like that's why it's more of an attacker sided map because defenders aren't really having the weaponry to do those close range engagements as much as defenders do. But we're going to be playing on the Archives and Tellers site, just avoiding basement as much as possible. Because usually when you go basement, you have to do an SSG roam, and
10
not a
seconds
lot of
left before insertion.
that kind of roam.
Especially with both the Cade and the Mirror Band, it's very difficult to play downstairs.
Yeah.
With one of them banned, you can get away with it a little bit. With two of them banned, you're gonna have to play a little bit different. You're gonna have to play an unorthodox strat.
Well, you're going to be seeing that Nook picked again. That came in strong for them the last time, getting them two, well, I would say free picks. Especially with Jaeger swinging like that. So hopefully that player has learned his lesson and won't be swinging. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going to be seeing the Mozzie just peek Skylight and take off the head of Soapy.
That's your Habana gone.
Yeah, that's your hard breach just out of there.
They still
Now
have
you're
that
gonna
ace,
to
but
rely- not as good. I would say not as good as Habana, especially with her pellets. She can
A
get
bomb
many
has been
different walls
located.
open, many different areas, just to get angles. Not even open them up to walk through, right?
yeah, I agree. It definitely leaves a lot to be desired, especially with that Habana, and with her being off the board, that takes away a lot of versatility that she already had.
Well, we are going to be seeing them have to take upstairs now and just roam clear. Something that a lot of teams, usually when you see a hard breach pick off early, they have to start doing because they just have to take those one-on-ones or head-to-head gunfights.
Attackers
I
recover
don't
the
really
bomb
worry
diffuser.
about trying to get walls as much. They are going to be going for the vertical play as well too. Juicy
I don't really know what happened there.
by a C4. Yeah, Juicy taken out by Mozzie's C4. I'm pretty sure.
High tech chat, that shot was nice.
Oh, but he's almost gonna pay his life for the kill. This is not kind of the odds that you would want out of the attacking team, but you do still have one upstairs with more players pushing him. Hunter gonna be taken out. Ace gonna take two of them. Both your players who have had a huge impact just as a team in this series are gonna be taken out very quickly. Jabba out, I think, leaving the Ace. The Ace now with 3 kills has to kill 2 more to do anything. Doesn't see the one in kitchen or knows about the one in kitchen, and he's gonna be taken out very quickly. I feel like it just kind of went downhill as soon as the Habana died. You can't do much after that. You just gotta try to take the vertical play as much as possible and get into sight right away.
Yeah, I mean, they had the opportunity, they had the opening, and then it started to just fall apart. Um, they let Venom Nation get away with way too much. I wouldn't again be surprised if we see a timeout called on the side of Ascend. This was where they called the last map. I think they called it around
Attackers need to
here.
locate and defuse
I think
as
they
many
went down
bombs as
3-0
they
and
can.
called it, unless we missed something. This looks like, and they're going back upstairs. So we saw them win fairly easily before, not without some drama, but overall was fairly quick and painless.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm liking this season is the person you just put onto that Rooney. Making rotates a lot easier. Usually, I just go with the quick 4 in a square position,
5 seconds to insertion.
especially if you know how to use it punches. But I like that star tactic. I see it a lot.
There's a gate! Stop!
Device placed.
Yeah,
But
I didn't have anything else to add on,
No.
so
okay, I was just making sure. I mean, if I was on the team Ascend right now, especially as an IGO or something, I'd be calling a timeout. You
Wall
know,
secured!
getting my players ready to continue attacking. Just kind of, if any heads are caught, pulling them down, and just reassuring the players that we have there, and telling them mistakes that they're doing. I already know that the hook
We
bomb
just had
is up there.
Attackers have located
6
a bomb.
pellets gone? Burn?
I think so.
Yeah, I
She used quick beacon this without realizing that it's electric on one side of it. There's only one battery on one side.
think that might be the first entry going in the. I think it is at least going in the favor
It is
of.
the second
Ascend.
entry. going
I
in
think the
favor
first
of-
round started the same way too.
Yes, it did. I don't know where Arena got picked off. Was it Trump again?
It very well could be, and I think it might be the same player.
It
Would
is the
be,
same player. That is... Wow. We are seeing it with Zofia this time instead of that Echo, but High Tech is going to be taken out. That is your Echo player. If I was on the side of Venom Nation, I would be just be getting back on the site, getting ready in case they try to rush them. Or rush them to go with that support player.
Attackers bomb diffuser.
Okay,
Dropped.
and there goes Ace. Just dead, but Juicy does get the kill onto Hunter. It is just casting this bandit. HUD does have the defuse. Oh, but Bona's gonna be taken out.
Attackers recovered
HUD,
the bomb diffuser.
Castle. Diffuser is now back in the hands of Sen. I don't think they know that this bandit is a janitor.
I don't think they do either.
Very quickly.
I thought he was in the hallway, but
Narrowly missing him. A drone out sight. I think they're just trying to go for a quick plant, but nobody's drone out janitor yet. Every drone just narrowly missing him.
I
Habana
think they
pushing
know.
out. Yep. Habana gonna
They
be
did know,
out
but
immediately. Jabba on low HP, going to drop.
has no nitro
Zofia.
though, so
Not for the fuse. He's gonna have to run straight back upstairs. On those main stairs.
Attackers are activating the bomb
With
diffuser.
UC on the rappel. The number one. Sophia, gonna be taking no damage with that spray to the wall. Gonna also drop and be on those square stairs or back square.
and this looks like it's gonna end up being around in the favor of
Attackers need to protect the diffuser.
Ascend for the first time.
Yep.
And a Claymore kill. Getting a Claymore kill. Not a huge fan of them, but
If you have it
Made it
as your
safe.
secondary gadget, just plant that down, and well,
You
get
see
rewarded
the
for a kill
result.
sometimes. Always loved knocking players down in the old days and placing a claymore right in front of them.
Yeah.
Favorite pastime of mine.
and we're gonna see going back to CEO. Okay. Haven't seen them go back to the same site 2 rounds in a row. I don't think, at least yet. And they're gonna bring a new op.
Yeah, they're going to be trading out that Echo this time for the Valkyrie.
And what about the
And they're
frost?
gonna be trading the Aruni with
Defenders,
the
protect your
frost.
bombs from being defused by attackers.
Let's see if luck goes in this frost this time. He did get kicked out twice at the entry pit on Aruni. Hoping it's just an operator and he is
Swapping mag.
not gonna be entry picked this time.
Enemy alarm online.
Oh, are they okay? They're going for the full wall.
Camera feed up and running.
Device placed. Device placed.
10
This is
seconds
gonna
to
be an interesting setup, to say the least.
go. 5
I
seconds
think
left
this
before
is
insertion.
just in case they jump through. That's 2 free picks.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
And he still has one mat left and his shield. He hasn't put that shield down. Oh, as we say that,
Oh.
he does.
Using
But,
shield.
I mean, he still has one frost mat left. It's probably going to go on those windows.
Oh.
Or,
He's gonna place it right.
he's going to place it right where they planted last round.
That'll be funny if Send actually.
Yeah, that actually has a chance. That actually has a chance if they're not if Send isn't careful. That has a chance to
Reloading.
get a pick.
I cannot wait to see that chance actually happen.
Activated.
Oh, Aqua. Already in stock. And he's gonna get C4 from below! This time, the opening pick is on Ascend, especially on the CEO site. The opening pick has been Venom Nation twice in a row. Let's hope that Venom Nation now has the momentum to kind of win this site. High Tech, I'm pretty sure he did get killed on those cams last time, right? If I'm not mistaken.
To tell you the truth, I don't really know. I'm not sure if I missed it or what happened. He may have very well gotten killed on those cams.
Bomb located by attackers.
If he did, he's got to be wary of when he gets on those cams. Okay. And there goes the Frost player. Taking
Yeah,
a lot
but
of health.
Loading new mag.
still has the chance to affect the round. I mean, kind of is playing Frost.
Oh, it
I
might.
guess that other mat's gone.
I think she just proned out of its reach.
Well, we did see Aqua in that room earlier already, so he might have already gotten. Yeah, it looks like he's already
It looks
He
like
already
he
shot
got
it,
rid of
so-
that frost net. There's still the chance for the default frost net. One that I'm hoping for. Oh, they're not able to get wall, so I don't think that this frost net actually might work. Especially if they run into the rotate and try to plant it that way. But Hunter, known
Attackers have
to
located a
clutch
bomb.
out a lot of situations for Venom Nation, might have to. And he's gonna find the kill onto Swing. Already low HP. But
We've seen him in this
you know,
situation before, but is he going to be able to do it again?
I feel like he can, especially if they push
He's
in.
already
He's gonna
got
be getting
one.
the pick onto Sophie. It is a 1v1 Hunter.
He gets it again!
And he's gonna do it again! Oh my god! Hunter!
Hunter is having the game of his life.
He's having the series of his life. Competitively, at least. The clutch master, if I do say so myself.
Sign
Give
this
him
guy
the-
up for something. Sign this guy in Pro League. This guy is absolutely nuts right now.
I heard Empire needed you, Hunter. Where were you in that SI final? Huh? I mean, I don't know. A lot of great picks on both sides, but Hunter, you just can't leave him to be last alive because he will clutch those rounds.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Well, this time we are gonna be seeing. Play it again? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's just an open area, I think.
Make surface around that wall.
So, what are we seeing in that open area? They're not gonna go downstairs, even though they had the
Worrying
chance.
about grenades now.
Yeah,
I
they're gonna
understand.
stay away from that site, it looks like.
Downstairs is not a site I would want to play either, especially with that Kaden Mira ban.
10 seconds to go. Bomb located by attackers.
And maybe we talk about these bans, something that you see in competitive play a lot, especially in and everything, are target bans towards certain operators.
Camera
Just in
in
case they play them, especially on certain maps.
Doorway secured.
But these bans on Bank are pretty much ranked default. And I wonder if that has to do with the fact that
Stay clear of the
Bank,
black.
there isn't too many strong operators for them. Or if it's just how the teams want to play it because they don't know anything.
You do sometimes see a Hibana ban on this map, though. I think this is one of Hibana's strongest maps.
Place device.
Especially,
Personally, yeah.
especially with how many hatches there are. There's 5 hatches for basement. There's 3 for the second floor.
A pick onto the same player. Time he's gonna be the entry pick for the thing.
Mag change.
Caught on the square stairs. This time playing Jaeger though.
Yeah, so he is gonna be able to put that, or still affect that round. So, or still affect the round. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. So, not all is lost.
Oh, well, mine. Hunter might try to go with Finka on the stairs there. Don't think he's gonna have a chance. So, Sophie might get a kill onto this Archives player. But I think she's just being ready to drop this hatch. Win getting a kill on the HUD. Gonna be taking out that barbed wire. Oh! Hunter coming in from the depths. I think that was Hunter, right? That was Wamai? Oh, that was Hunter.
Yes, I
getting
believe
the
it
kill
was Hunter. We'll find out.
onto the 0. It was. Oh, grenade gonna be coming out from Finka.
Throwing magnet.
Big bandit through a C4 that really did not work for him. Swing now on this kitchen site, kind of.
And the
just
plant
having
is
under
going
control.
down currently.
Behind kitchen. Hunter taking out Aqua. Swing taking out Hunter. That is a big player to take out right away.
And we've seen Swing come big before. It looks like he's gonna come big again, and he gets. And I did not realize that was an ace, but apparently that was an ace.
He went nuclear. He got 1 kill and was bloodthirsty for the rest. He heard us talking about Hunter and how he clutched up the last round and said,
Yeah,
"Nope,
he
you're gonna
wanted
start talking
he
about
wanted his
me."
time in the spotlight.
Swing with the ace. And of course he's gonna start it out with Pokey. I still want to know what that Jaeger was doing on the main stairs, but too bad I cannot. We are going to be seeing though the defense and attack are going to be switched with Venom Nation now on attack, bringing almost the exact same lineup that Ascend did, but the Twitch is going to be traded out, or the Ace is going to be traded out with the
Attackers
Twitch.
need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Meaning your only hard breach really is the Havana. Oh, and Ascend going to be playing this basement site. Something that is going to be very difficult, especially, like you said already, with the Cade in Europe. I'd like to see how they play this. It's going to be very interesting
Talking about grenades now.
for them.
One other thing is
Initiate jam.
another operator being brought out for the first time is Twitch.
Jammer ready to activate.
10 seconds remaining.
Twitch. Something that you don't
5
see
seconds to
too much play with, personally.
Attackers
In
are
competitive
moving out
play.
to locate a bomb and
But
defuse it.
Yeah, but her pick rate's been going back up.
yeah,
It's
would love
nice to see.
Twitch played a lot more.
It's nice to see, or especially with those older ops, especially with some of these newer ops coming in. I mean, outside of Jaeger, Mute, and Smoke, the older ops starting to get some love back as well.
Yeah. So the newer ops did take over the competitive play of Siege for a long, long time.
Especially operators like Wamai and Malusi.
Yes.
I believe we saw Venom Nation bring Wamai almost. I think it was. It was almost every single round, if not every round.
Yeah, I agree with you. Those operators are picked almost all the time. Mind you, I'm pretty sure Jaeger still has the highest pick rate in competitive play, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe he does. I believe he has the highest pick rate still in ranked as well.
Oh my god.
So
Just the
something
ultimate
that you're
operator.
always going to see no matter what you're doing. And currently, as you said, they were probably should have an SSG type roam. Well, they're not doing that at all.
Yeah, the reason I mainly said that was because without the SSG type roam, it makes Venom Nation get a lot of area very quickly and very freely without any resistance at all. Meaning that upstairs is really just
Attackers have
Habana
recovered their diffuser.
kind of playground almost. They're gonna know that the Echo is in garage though, and that
The
might be
attacker's bomb
difficult
diffuser has been
for
dropped.
Venom Nation. Oh, we're already seeing a vault drop right away and an engagement come out. Lucy taking a lot more damage off of the sledge.
Attackers recovered the
Oh,
diffuser.
sledge gonna be taken down by Malusi. And Swing gonna be taking out the Twitch. Sadly, she did not get the amount of play I think that she should have gotten there. Or presence at least.
Yeah, that unfortunately we didn't get to see too much of what her drone was going to be able to do, and I mean, Poikiri bringing it back for Venom Nation here.
Making it an even 3v3. Gonna be dropping this elevator hatch that she was droning out so many times before.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Now looking onto site, she might
15
be able
seconds
to
left.
kill that
Attackers
Malusi
have
if
dropped
she
the
was
bomb
looking the right
diffuser.
way. But gonna be caught down,
Seconds left.
and then HUD can also be taken out by the Echo way and has to swing. But does not get it. Or flick, sorry. This mouse, but does not get the flick in time. Is Venom Nation going to be going with the Twitch pick again? And they are. Ascend going to be playing this top side now that they won the basement. Alibi is the only thing that is on my mind right now.
Yeah, first time seeing Alibi as well. We've seen a few
Defenders
operators
protect
like
the
that,
bombs
but
from being
Alibi's
defused by
like,
attackers.
I feel like right now the game is in a fairly healthy state where we see a lot of operators now. It's not like it's the same 10 to 50 or like 10 or so operators on either side. I mean, obviously some operators get picked a lot more than others, but I mean, we saw the Capcan last match. We're seeing the Alibi. We've seen a few iterations of a lineup in this map with Echo, Smoke, Mute, Valkyries.
Yeah.
Valkyries being brought. I think we saw a Bandit at some point.
Worrying about grenades. I'm dry.
Never seen
5
that
seconds
before.
to go.
That's fairly new. Oh, they are going to be going with.
Defuse a bomb.
ABS deployed.
I don't know what to call those. Crouch holes, head holes? What do you.
Don't really know what I would call them either, but
They look
Well,
like they're head holes, but therefore crouch level. I guess we'll call them crouch holes. But as we get into the round here, I think Venom Nation's only plan is to just get into this square side very quickly and very fast, especially if you're bringing the Finca and Sledge on those windows. Oh, Java.
not sure if Twitch realizes this, but you could get rid of those Alibi clones very quickly.
Very easily, and very safely as well.
Yeah,
Well, there's one
honestly, the,
already.
the safest that you probably could get rid of them. But
Yep.
interesting shot. Did not realize that. You could shoot that, but
It was
wanted to
very
wait
close
and
to
see
the
if that was the angle that we were gonna get this. If that was an angle that you could use, but we got our answer. So
You can't
the main take from Zero
Bomb
all by
located
himself.
by
I feel like
attackers.
he's just getting his cam set up and then he's gonna leave right away.
Targets deployed.
Or a set of cams anyway. That one. Ooh, gonna be getting the wall.
These will protect us.
Might get open if they can get their Habano over there. Hotel.
Magnet active.
Those cartels not just gonna be made into a rotating sledge. It's just gonna be opening that wall almost entirely. We're gonna see one hole on that knee that there's gonna be playing there. The grenade coming up from above to get it. He's taking a lot of damage, and the spray through the wall by Hunter. Gonna be killing Jaeger. Another spray almost nose. Cancel, but unfortunately no damage on him. Zero. Where was he? On the windows? Zero guy. I'm confused. Gone 6, not gonna be getting the shield. Swing, gonna be taking out Jabba.
Attackers have dropped.
Which again, not really gonna be seeing much gunplay or use, especially a very good one. Hunter now left in a clutch situation. Gonna just be pinched and might be killed off here. Sadly, he won't
15
be
seconds
able
remaining.
to make anything happen with this one this time. Yep. Swing and
Not much he could have done there, so. He's been in that situation before, and as a defender, it's
it's a lot easier.
a lot
than
easier,
the
but
defender.
still not easy, but.
Well, Ascend has tied it up. It is now 4-4.
Yes,
This,
is back in action.
I think you were correct. We are seeing kind of
A reawakening.
the reawakening in the opposite of kind of how the map is supposedly supposed to play out. Bank is known for an attacker-sided map. Well, this time we're seeing it as more defense. And in favor
Attackers
of
need to
defenders.
locate and defuse
Which
as
is
many
very
bombs as
weird,
they
very
can.
strange. If I do say so myself. They're now going to be taking a area site.
Ready to activate.
Echo going upstairs for some reason. Did he throw his cams on the site? Is he gonna go
Attackers
find a
have
place to hide
located
his
a bomb.
Echo?
What was that?
Echo just walked upstairs and I don't know why. No reason. Oh, just
10
gonna go
seconds
reinforce the
left
hatches.
before insertion.
Okay. As Echo, I mean, yeah, I can see why you'd go do that. You have barely any utility to place down. Just a
Oh, the Jackal's not on the board. I thought the Jackal was on the board. That was last map. But the Jackal's on the board. It even makes more sense. You want your anchors to be the ones getting tracked, not your roamers.
Yep. I think he failed that Echo throw onto the lamp. I think that's what he wanted. Great.
Using shield. Camera ready.
This is very different from how Venom Nation played this. And usually you do see a difference in how teams play each other's site, right? Just different lineups brought sometimes, or maybe just like a few changes to the same strategy, but
Yeah, and we've seen that every site is viable too. I mean, I think we've seen every site won. So, I think. Am I right?
yes. They won basement, yes. They won the first round, and it was basement, surprisingly. Even though I said that they should probably do that SSG type Rome. Hunter, taking his cam downstairs just for that it is very different from what you see in a row. Usually you would have, especially for a set like this, a player up top. Oh, Hunter missing his shots on the vertical play. Probably yelling middle bars for getting in his way. But I'm gonna split about too much HUD, picking up the kill on swing. Now they're gonna
Bomb
be trying
located by
to
attackers.
find a way to execute on a site, especially since you get that pick. You have one team open and only 3 players. Site. Echo, where did Echo give his shield to somebody else? Not for himself? Surprising.
I mean, they do have 2 shields available to them.
Yeah, that's very weird. You see, he's going for the flank on a main. I don't think they know. They're not expecting it. They're not ready. Juicy might get the pick onto Zofia. Oh, but Sophia gonna be taking a pick onto Sophie before anything happens. Juicy now could drop this hatch and get a kill, and he does.
Ooh, looks away at an awkward time, but
And
finishes it off.
finishes. That round, I mean, there wasn't anything too outstanding, to say the least.
Yeah, there weren't really any like hero plays or anything like that. So overall, it was
Just a normal
a
round of
fun round.
Siege.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not really much being brought differently either. Ascend bringing this back. They're actually in the lead for the first time. I believe this is the first time this series that they have been in the lead. We'll see if they are able to capitalize on that now.
Defenders,
I
protect
mean,
your bombs
if you're
from being
Venom Nation,
defused
you
by
just lost how many
attackers.
rounds in a row, right? Gotta be thinking to yourself, what are we doing?
I would be thinking about taking that time out.
Bring the momentum back in your favor. Just kind of getting ready to attack the basement site. This time, are they gonna play it the exact same way, or are they gonna be going for a low?
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion.
Shield set.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
I think they're just gonna play anchor like they did last time. Now,
Reloaded.
no ADSs for.
There's still 3 in
Sophie.
Jaeger's pocket.
Oh,
Might
there we go.
try to. Yeah, he's getting them down now.
Camera ready.
I'm actually quite surprised there's no Surrey Gate with them.
Yeah. You
Just
can put
a
those
personal
on
adaptation I would make, but
patches and
it's
that.
quite effective.
I mean, it's extra utility burned on the side of the attackers.
Exactly.
If the attackers know how to do it, you can actually get those ADSs off in barbed wire very easily with just one grenade without actually triggering any
And
of
if you
these
throw it
weapons.
right, if you throw the nade right, you could probably also get the shield as well.
Yeah,
Cam
the
on.
shield might just be too far back. We don't know because no nades are coming out from the side of Venom Nation. The Echo Drill gonna be coming up.
Attackers
top
have located a bomb.
the grenade. Yep, they're just gonna burn.
Argus deployed.
They don't care. They would rather just get the shield guaranteed. Swing coming out from Sophie, but headshot right away. And then another trade coming in from Hunter. He's gonna pick up round. Swing and Sophie now out for send. As Leon brings down the 2 stairs. Gonna drone out.
Bomb
server really
located
quick
by
before
attackers.
pushing up anymore. They now have server control. Something that is very important on the side of Venom Nation, especially if they want to push in. Nobody's watching you.
Attackers have recovered their
Surprising.
diffuser.
And Venom Nation also lost 2 players, so it's kind of just even and fair now. We're now having people actually look over to the side.
Oh, a poorly timed nade.
Can he shoot to that wall and kill the Echo? If they get him.
I don't know.
Yes,
I
he
mean,
can.
if he,
Oh,
nah, he's behind the
please,
shield.
build. Ooh, that's smart. thought maybe if he got the right information, he would be able to. Oh, we're gonna hear the plant come out, or come out, and that's it.
And that is gonna.
Score.
Looks like that might solidify the round for the
Attackers recovered
defense.
the bomb diffuser.
Unless
It might. It might not though.
Remaining.
I don't.
Maybe. Yeah. Now I
Flip
think
in.
it will. Unless Hunter has something to say about it.
I start planting without taking out that echo drone. That is very. Yeah.
Drop the bomb
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's gonna end it.
Operators, you have run out of
Solidify
And
the
the Sen
round.
moves on to map point for map number 2.
And now on this map point, very, very interesting. They brought it back in the favor of themselves, and now are they just gonna push for the win? Oh,
Was it timeout?
coming on the side of Venom Nation.
Looks like they are.
Calling a timeout. Something that is very needed for Venom Nation, especially right now.
Looks like. If you're Venom Nation, you're gonna wanna lock it down. So
Do they want this timeout?
I believe they're a little upset that it came a little bit late. So
Well, you gotta be dealt with what you're given.
yeah, a little late on getting to that. I mean, I did say it a little bit late, but sometimes it's unfortunate circumstances.
I mean, if you're in this reveal phase, you're just looking at the enemy lineup and thinking in your head, where can they go? Where did they play this lineup before? Where do you see these operators, right? And if you are Venom Nation, as an Venom Nation's IGL, you'd be hopefully noticing that this was their CEO lineup and kind of preparing for it more this time.
And we are about to bring it back. Into round number 11. Gonna wait and see if Venom Nation can send this all the way to 12 rounds or not. Will be interesting to see.
I mean,
attackers need to locate and defuse
in this
as
map,
many
we've
bombs
been
as they can.
seeing great plays from both teams and both sides, right? I feel like Venom Nation, they have the potential to win 2 rounds and bring this to very, very easily. Especially if they're looking at the enemy team's operator lineup and just kind of, I guess, adjusting to them. If that makes sense. That's what that reveal phase is kind of for. Because you 6-pick option their operator.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
10 seconds left.
I hope in the timeout that they
5 seconds left.
they talked about that kind of, or touched base on it at least.
Attackers must locate and defuse
But-
the bomb.
Try!
Castle
Interesting
being
setup.
taken down. Yeah. Castle. I've never actually seen that before. Then bring the 2 over to Trump, so
We'll see if it pays
not
off.
both on them, but very interesting baskets, but if it works, I might have to steal them.
Sometimes they did.
Use them in rank. Never expected. That not getting reinforced. Is that what the ping was there for? I wonder. Juicy. Scared of those 0 cams. But there's no 0 this time on the side of Animation. I think they're just going straight for head-up gunfights. Or below. Are they going for a grenade?
Now there might be.
Bomb located by
Oh, they are. They're gonna go for the utility first, which is very important.
A bomb has been located.
Oh,
They have
taking
6
that
nades to
double
play
swing.
with downstairs. Although the Ana not downstairs yet, so
I don't think she will go downstairs. Sometimes it's not the best idea to throw all your grenades from below, especially if the player cannot do that. But grenades, just as a heads up, might work better as well.
Ready for grenade.
Activating adrenaline surge.
Time to make a new door. Impact out!
Finka gonna pop her surge. Is there somebody playing downstairs now? On the side of Ascend? If there is, we'll probably aim is back. I think somebody are about to have an engagement below though. They might just narrowly miss each other. But I'm gonna have an engagement first, and it's gonna be the group was in sight and just kind of showed himself to the breach. HUD watching this flank watch. Hunter getting another pick onto the mute. HUD knowing that they're from below. They nearly missed each other, but HUD's gonna come victorious as they do find each other.
plant is going down.
Plant going down. Aqua, not much you can do. Maybe get 1 or 2 kills. 80 out, but he's only gonna find 1 and Getting the caterpillar on the floor. Venom Nation now just 1 win away from making this overtime and bringing us into our first infinite overtime of the series.
Yeah, this would end up being the first overtime. I mean, whether it needs to go past the usual 3, we'll have to wait and see though.
I'm ready for Ascend and Venom Nation to push this to 70 overtimes, 70 rounds.
I would rather not be here all night.
Oh, why would you not want to be here all night? That would be the best. 70 round overtime. Something I wish TSM and
Defenders,
Empire
protect your
would
bombs from being defused by
do. A
attackers.
longer infinite overtime.
I mean, we got to see a decently long one in I think it was
NSA?
Sweden.
Sweden, yeah.
Was it in like
I'm pretty
Namon India versus FaZe was like 14 to 12 or something?
something like that.
Or 12 to 10 or something like that? I don't remember exactly what it was. But it was long.
I always like the idea of infinite overtime.
10 seconds to insertion.
I don't know why, it always pleases me. But we might not even get an overtime.
Well, yeah, we're
Attackers are heading out.
going into
Reloading!
We're gonna have a rehoster.
Yep, we are going to have
Attackers
videos.
drop the diffuser.
Apparently one of players crashed or something of that nature, so
Technical difficulties.
yeah.
It's okay though. Every player has technical difficulties.
It happens. It happens. That was the best of us. So.
Yep.
Gonna find. believe blue was Venom Nation, I think. So.
Yes. Venom Nation was blue and Send was
Yes.
orange.
All right. And then I believe score was 6-5.
6-5 in favor of Ascend. Yep. And they were playing on that open area with the default
I
bands
have.
of Jackal, Thatcher, Cade, and Mira.
There we go. Do I have to go through all this?
Yes.
This is round.
Grueling.
This is round 12, correct?
We are on bank.
Do you remember what site they went? They were.
They were in the open area. It was Ascend.
And we're back as we're getting the last few people into the lobby here. Sorry about the delay. Had some technical issues going on, but we're coming back. Just getting everyone, as I said, back into the lobby. So.
Just waiting on these last few people to get in.
Just waiting on one more person to get into the lobby, and I mean,
Just with a rehost like this, I feel like Venom Nation should just be taking all of this time and advantage to themselves right now. They know that the site is going to be open area. They know the operator lineup. They know everything. It's just, you know, get ready for it kind of thing, right? Just there should be no mistakes as you guys attack this. You should have it hopefully in the favor of you, considering how much information that you already have. I'm guessing the player that we're waiting on is the player who crashed, I assume. Oh, wow.
still waiting on last person to hop into lobby, so.
Still taking quite a bit.
And as we get last person in the lobby, I mean, with this rehost, I mean, Venom Nation was starting to get a little bit of the momentum back. We'll have to see if they can keep that going. Kind of a momentum killer, though, overall.
Yeah, especially for the side of defense. Always a rehost, never really the best thing. A lot of information is given up on your side, and you kind of feel vulnerable. So a lot of your momentum is just kind of gone.
Yeah, sometimes that just happens.
All right, and I've lost my other caster. It's just me now. Welcome to the solo casting.
Alright, looks like we are getting people back into the lobby as we had to rehost again. So, not what we wanted to see. But
Nah, you gotta love it. You gotta love the rehosting over and over and over. Totally fun. I see no problem with it. That is also being me sarcastic.
oh, I know.
This is an academy team. They're looking for plat 3, plat 2 pluses. In this academy team. These requirements are insane.
Could be an under 17 roster of some sort, or
It is.
17
It
and
is.
under.
It's a 16 plus. Look at what? You must be on every day from 8 to 10 EST. No exceptions. Just let me know when we're live on mic.
We're now live on the mic, so
Oh, they heard just what I said. Nice.
yeah, talking about an academy team of some sort.
Yeah. Totally am not looking for for anything right now. Totally focused on this match as we wait for this rehost.
Well, he's restarting his router now, so we'll have to see. We'll have
Oh,
to wait and see now. So
that's
now we might take a little bit of a short break
nice.
when I can find what I'm looking for. And Right, and we're kind of back. Still waiting on some people to fix their games, but in the meantime, just hanging out. Alright, and we're back again. Don't know if you're still with me, Chamber, but
I am still with you, battery.
took
a bit.
Alright. We're back. We are that was a lot more chaotic than it should have been. So
Way more chaotic.
now that settings are back to normal, I believe we are now back in.
Perfect.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I'm dry!
That is quite annoying now, though, that, you know, all the, how I was used to, how we were used to looking at where everyone was on the scoreboard is now changed completely. So.
Really? Why?
Why? Because we just had a rehost.
Oh, nice.
And everyone joined in a different order, so, you know.
10 seconds left before insertion.
It's all gonna be different.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
It's amazing. Now we can actually see how this open area bomb sets.
Attackers are moving out to locate the
Yeah.
bomb and defuse
It's,
it.
let's...
Will Ascend take the map? Or will Venom Nation bring it to overtime?
Already starting things off strong. We got swing. Getting the opening pick.
Battery, I cannot see.
What?
I cannot see you're not streaming in Discord.
August cam played.
Unless you want me
Today
to pass
has
on
been
the leg, let's say.
Today has been way behind today. I don't know what's going on right now. But
Attackers have located
it's been long.
I can cast on the
That's C4.
Ooh, nearly missing.
No one upstairs though. No one upstairs. Yeesh.
And there goes Aqua.
That's one of those, you gotta do that easier.
Yeah.
Launching drone.
That's not the slow tap, but just, you know, shoot it fully out. Get it open. Get it over with. Get it done. Are they gonna? That was
Hatch was soft.
that wasn't open before.
I don't know what's going on anymore, but
Okay, and there goes Swing. Hunter
going.
also taken out by Juicy this time though.
Frag grenade out.
They know that Echo Zone is there, and I think Echo Zone just got it. Echo playing in kitchen. Zero knowing this, not wanting to jump in. Doesn't
he
have a
knows
zero.
he's gonna die if he jumps in, that's why. He could get rid of this with the cam though. I mean, you have to remember, he does have those zero cams and they do zap.
Yeah.
They work in the same way those Twitch drones do. And we can see
I
those
think
silhouettes. I mean,
he's not gonna use it. Oh, Juicy gonna pick up high tech. That is your upstairs player now taken out. That means no more vertical play unless you go risk another body up there. But you're not, because apparently
interesting.
Zero's just in. Zero's just jumped in.
15 seconds to go.
Oh,
10 seconds remaining.
Something's gotta happen, and it's not looking
5
too good.
seconds to go.
This honestly is looking like it's gonna go towards Ascend, and they pick up their first map of the series.
I mean, with the long break, you know where they're gonna go. You know what the ops are gonna be. That's just in Venom Nation. I'd be kind of angry at that.
Yeah, there was really not much of an excuse for them to lose that
To
round,
losing
especially
that, yeah.
knowing they've seen it before. and and all that prior. So as we move into map number
The
2,
next map,
or map number
yes.
3, sorry, which gonna have to pull that up now. That was a 7-5 win.
For Ascend.
Yep, and we move right into Coastline because they want to get started right away. And after that long break, can't
I would
blame
want to
them.
get started immediately as well.
Gonna, yeah. So
I mean, it's really just sad to be waiting that long just to see. You know, you had every advantage. You had the longest timeout you could have honestly asked for on the side of Venom Nation. Just to lose it? I don't know. It just seems like the team didn't prepare enough, or something like that, along those lines at least.
moving right into
Map
map
number
number 3.
which is Coastline, one of my favorite maps personally, and a more attacker-sided map, if I do say so myself. It originally was attacker-sided, and has remained it. The one thing I can't wait for, though, is the new operator releasing in Demon Vale, Azami.
Yeah, Azami, yeah, she looks really cool from what we've seen. I mean, definitely gonna be changing a lot of things up.
I feel like she's going to be very powerful on this map in particular, though, especially when she's released to competitive players in Year 7 Season 2.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you. Definitely will be
A game changer in competitive
game
wise,
changer.
at least.
Yeah.
Another technical difficulty going to be coming out here.
Having a great night, as we can see.
Oh, it is. It's the perfect night. What do you mean? The best night.
Having a
Are
lot
you
of
okay,
fun.
Battery?
No, I am not. I am really tired.
I can assume.
Okay. And the orange attacks first, so thank God. We are. It's one of those nights.
I've had many of those nights before, good sir. Everything is just going wrong all at once. You don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You just kind of have to
Yeah.
sit there and accept it.
Sometimes.
Alright, I'm now cheering for Venom Nation. As I see the uwu message come out from Ascend.
You know,
Do I know what, Battery?
did they take out, That's not...
It looks like we're going into the 2v5, 2 players, no comms with each other whatsoever, on opposite teams, now versing their own teammates. Oh, it's a 3v5. Never mind. This is much more winnable in the side of the orange team. Juicy swing, and who was the third? HUD? Was it HUD? Oh, that would have been quite an interesting bet. Now I understand what you mean, battery. Just everything could go wrong. And everything is going wrong. I feel bad for you, good sir. We might see a grown man cry.
I've thought about it.
Did it just say try again later?
Yes, because time.
Oh. Oh, don't you love that? Battery. I feel bad. It all started with one rehost, and now everything's just thrown out the window. Better, I don't think spamming that's gonna make it
It's
go
gonna
any
go
sooner.
faster.
You're gonna accidentally click as a player, and then you're gonna have to redo it all over again. It's
We're
okay,
having a
battery.
ton of fun over here.
Yeah, as casters, we're having the best time of our lives right now. The players might not be having fun, but us, oh, we're having the most fun we could possibly have.
Yeah.
What happened? Battery? Did you mess up again?
I don't think I did. I think we're okay.
You sound very calm right now, battery, I must say.
My brain is on fire right now.
I hope you're happy to know. I just finished a 10-piece of chicken nuggets. I'm feeling refreshed.
My brain is on fire.
During the break, did you go grab water or something?
I grabbed water a while ago. Alright. We've got everyone in the lobby except for one person. We've got the bands. I think.
Just waiting on that last person to join.
Yep. Wait, no,
And
one
we
more
can start-
person.
Then we can start the map of coastline.
Let me just make sure I have the attackers right, and then we're good to go.
Yes, it is orange team attacking first.
Okay. Orange is attacking. It's a fresh map. There's no way this could be screwed up now. Alright. Now we're getting into map 3.
And here we are on coastlines. The bands are Nomad, Jackal on attack, and Mira and Valkyrie on defense. Normal bands for a coastline. Let's just see the kind of defensive lineup that Venom Nation's gonna bring. We're gonna be seeing the Mute, Kid, Malusi, Wamai, and Jaeger being played. Kind of almost default for hookah and billiards, if I do say so myself. Ascent gonna be switching off the sledge for a sledge. They were originally gonna pick
He
Nook.
showed the Nook. I was hoping we could see that one
Protect your
again.
bombs from being defused by attackers.
He bamboozled him. He chose the sledge to re-6 pick into the sledge. Something Venom Nation was not ready for.
Deploying ADS!
Seconds left before insertion.
We're just gonna blame Aqua for having to make us rehost, and that being the reason that it took so long.
Attackers are
That's all his
locate
fault,
the bomb and defuse it.
and no one else's. So, congratulations, Aqua. You are the MVP of this stream.
It was Aqua who had the connection problem.
Yep, he crashed, and then
Oh my god.
then High Tech Chad was the one that couldn't get into the lobby, and then you know, not exposing names, but maybe we are just a little bit.
You know, we have to keep the players who have technical problems' identities very secret here. Very professional about it. Aqua. Anyway, sorry. Something
Already
else
one
there.
already one pick out though.
Activating magic.
Yeah. Pokey. Always getting picked off as the entry pick. I feel like Venom Nation should do something about that. Maybe bring Pokey to more support.
And they know this guy's down here, but
He needs to come out,
out
but
immediately. Oh, that's gotta sting.
you know he's down there. You have the pick lined up and everything.
And then you
Just
just
miss.
lose. You
Yeah,
just
you
yeah,
just
you just whiff.
Not the greatest feeling.
Bomb located
Yeah.
by attackers.
You
Remember
hate to
when
see that one.
When that always happened, you were in the voice call, muted yourself maybe, a little bit yelling. But can't really do that here. You gotta just sit on cams and accept the death.
Ooh,
Jabba?
and we have a Nitro downstairs still. He's waiting for a call.
That is gonna be probably placed on default. He is gonna be found out though.
Pulling it a little bit too early, but
Nothing gonna come out of it. He might run out and just throw a smoke out. Oh, it's
that would be
sorry.
mute. So it'd be a little
Didn't
hard for
realize.
him to do if he's you know, on mute.
No, he could switch. It's very easy.
However, as we are seeing, it does provide holes, and that alibi's down, and I don't know if they know that he was down.
They had a drone, so they should have known. The ace definitely knew.
The
Don't think
ace,
he
yeah,
communicated.
I don't really know what just happened there.
I think Swing thought he can go for the kill, and then as soon as he jumped down, he just got shotgun.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like happened, and right now, Ascend's just kind of stalling out.
Yeah, in this 2v3 situation on Aqua, there's so many angles that they've already opened up for themselves. They're gonna be able to pick here though. They're gonna be trading out that pick though.
Oh,
immediately.
that's bad.
Oh, Jaeger gonna go down himself. It's relying on Jabba alone to try to pick this up. Hopefully clutch up the round. They know he's online. Couches.
Oh.
don't think they knew he was behind couches. He swung the wrong way and well, paid the price for it. He's in the round for his team.
Yeah. Paid the price just a little bit.
Jabba, though, picking up the round for Venom Nation.
And for the first time, we are seeing letting them load in, but
now they're moving over to this kitchen service entry site. You know, they're gonna be bringing the Jaeger, Ella, Alibi, Mozzie.
and we are seeing that Capitao brought out too.
Defenders, protect your
Yeah,
bombs from
on the
being
attacking
defused by
side, they're bringing
attackers.
us the Capitao. I mean, defensive-wise, the only real outlier here is that Ella play. I don't see much in particular, but for the attacking team, that Capitao being brought out, especially on this site, can cause a lot of problems for the defensive side. Especially if the attacking team can, you know, clear out those ADSs and everything. Capitao get a few firebolts and choke spots. Will leave a lot of pressure as the try to enter the areas.
Insertion.
Ella gonna be playing over near
5 seconds remaining.
in Sunrise, so
Attackers are moving.
not the strangest place to play, but putting in Ella there definitely works.
Currently looks like it's going to be a top-down clear. For the most part, at least.
Something that well, while playing with Aqua, you just gotta kind of have to do as a chore, especially if they're gonna be in the first floor sites. Well, Jabba, Alibi gonna be playing in this theater, kicked out of Master by the window.
It came up big last round. We'll see if he'll be able to do it again.
Jabba, he's in the power position. Oh, Poke can go in a big power position on that.
There's going to be
I'm not
some
sure
sort of
what-
gunplay
what?
happening in just a second, and there it is.
Too many drones to worry about. Capitao was just there, and well, he already swung in. Jabba couldn't hear it because he got shot in the back, and well, he got wall banged. So now we're going to see his vertical play brought in, and Pokey goes down from the vertical hole that he created due to the Capitao.
Actually, I believe that was... I think it was the mute, but yeah.
Oh,
Actually, no,
sorry,
I think mute used the C4 somewhere else. Never mind.
somebody
Maybe we
used the C4.
Yeah, someone used the C4.
Oh, they dropped the hatch in security, and Juicy's gonna be dead because he did. Now we're seeing Ella return back
There's
to
that C4
site.
we're talking about.
Well, there's no C4, and well, Ella's just gonna be taken out immediately on the upside down rappel for service door. Capitao and Thatcher are both in sight now, and well, Pud's gonna be getting one onto the main bathroom door, I think, actually. And Capitao gonna be picking up his third kill of the round. I mean, you bring in Capitao, he has the LMG, he knows what he's doing. It's all around good fun when you bring him.
And I heard that we do have another caster with us now, so it's not going to be the Battery and Chamber show, rather the Zach and Chamber show.
Hello, thank you for finally having me. You know, was supposed to be here the whole time. Plans changed, but I'm glad to be here, especially with you, Chamber. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, Zach. You know, a lot of technical problems happened before you joined.
I saw.
Very fun. So, you know, just feel like we should give Battery a break from casting since his mind is probably fried at this point.
Mm-hmm.
To locate and defuse
I
as
mean,
many bombs
if
as
I
they
was
can.
him, you know, his mind is probably on fire, just like these two teams right now. Finally trading back and forth, no big swings, and it's looking great for both of these teams.
Yeah, especially since on Bank and Clubhouse, it was really just one-sided for most of the time, and Ascend had to bring it back almost on both maps. They did lose Clubhouse though, weren't able to actually bring it fully back, but they did get a lot of their rounds when they were on the when they were on the attacking side. Sorry.
I
So
mean,
you don't see them.
Location of a bomb.
I mean, if you look at
5
SI,
seconds left.
I mean, I don't know how much you watched, but there's a lot of attacker-sided maps. You know,
Attacker's
Clubhouse actually
objective
went
is to defuse the
attacker-sided during
bomb.
SI, which was pretty interesting.
Yeah, especially since you're so used to seeing it as a defender sided map. And then Bang was more of a defensive sided map for both teams. And usually it's an attacker sided map. So it seems like everything's just been quite the opposite, but I like Clothesline. It's supposed to be attacker sided, but it's pretty even right now. So we'll see how it goes for us as we push further into the round. And Pokey, the DMR, he's finally gonna find his kill after being the opening pick multiple times on that Aruni play. Oh, that's nice to see. A little redemption.
I mean, that's big too on the defense. As you were saying, this is usually attacker side map, so it's great to see the defense get a pick. Maybe help them out a little bit.
Yeah, especially with Swing on that Capital. Last round, he was able to pick up 3 kills. So that's a player that you really don't want to see out as early as he is. Ace shooting out the hole that was 90. Nobody's there though, so he's unfortunately not going to find any use out of it. But now going to be using this vertical play. Juicy, on the other hand, trying to fight this guy in offices through the window, but he's just going to disengage. Might go upstairs? Yes, he is. So to the side. Try to assert dominance over here. He's going to get that drone help though as well. Nobody is cool vibes, so he's going to have that side of the map for free. Upstairs seems to just be free for the attackers to kind of have here for as much vertical play as they want. Aqua though, gonna take a little bit of extra time on opening up these holes without realizing that that was
We're getting to this juicy part. You know, these vertical holes are finally open, and now we gotta really see how the defense will play around these holes as we just see that pick.
Soapy on the upside down rappel on Service Door, getting the pick onto Mozzie. Place you really just don't want to be caught, especially since that is your main, I guess, kind of site player. If I am on Ascend though, I am going to be trying to get down there now and getting these picks on the roamers, because that can really cause a problem for the team. Juicy, gonna do exactly what I said and get the pick onto HUD. That is your Yukon. And then Juicy gonna get another one onto the Ella, and then last but not least, Soapy getting the pick onto that Alibi? Was it?
Alibi? I think so. I mean, I think so. I mean, right there too, we saw how big those vertical holes could play. They cut off all the power positions. You can't have anyone sitting behind bomb chassis. And then, I mean, it's pretty obvious where the players have to be. So then it's just swing and win your gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, if I was on Venom Nation right now, I'd be like seeing that and just kind of telling him like, maybe next time we go to that kitchen site, let's kind of get a roam upstairs or something going on.
You know, it looked like with the Mozzie, they were thinking about that roam, but I don't know.
Disengaged. Maybe a little bit too early. Especially with that hatch inside of Master, you can kind of do an SSG roam, right?
You definitely could. I mean, it's outside in the lock too. Like that G roam with your mode hatch is not such a big hatch that you know is gonna hurt you later on.
Yeah. So now we're gonna be seeing this Hookah and oh,
10 seconds
the
left.
other name.
Billiard.
Billiards, there we go. Hookah and Billiards site played again by Venom Nation. They did win it last time, just by purely having
Attackers are moving out
more
to locate a
guns
bomb
up, I'm pretty sure. More players. No, yeah, they won it. because Jabba clutched out in the last few seconds.
You know, I couldn't tell you. I wasn't here for it, but I mean, it's a good sight for the attackers. So we'll have to see if the defense can clutch up this time.
Pokey almost been the 5th opening pick again, but he's going to escape and run away. He'll live another day and another round. Pokey now on this master side, having all the tools he needs to kind of hold this. But stop for a second. Reassessing his life's decision.
Recharge is activated.
He's having a grand old time. He loves standing. That's his favorite spot.
Cam ready.
You know what's kind of interesting in my opinion? How much defensive utils over here away from site. I mean, site's pretty much open. There's only 2 on. I mean, I feel like if they could get some early aqua control, that could be huge.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you, but also with all this utility on this side, it's going to be kind of hard to push into that billiards site. And Thunderbird's going to find the pick. Pokey getting the opening pick this time. Another little revenge for him. Been having
Back-to-back openings.
Yeah. So, I'm glad that he's now bringing it back on Coastline, you know. Understood that he was the opening pick multiple times in a row. But that's fine. Aqua gonna be the person who's picked off. That's your sled. Oh, Jabba gonna be taken out by. Did not see who, but Swain gonna be taken out as well by Tech. So, I mean, the trades are coming out now. They're kind of dwindling down the time. If I was on Ascent, I'd be figuring out where I'm gonna push from. Because you kind of, because they're kind of all over the place. Oh, and the spray through the wall gonna be taken out. Tech. I think there was a little hole there, if I'm not mistaken. Hunter knows that he has to play up now. You still have to deal with Pokey below, though. Pokey does have a C4, and it's gonna come out. He's gonna be able to get Juicy, who was unfortunate to stand on that default plan spot. But Soapy now pushed up. Did not find the head of Pokey. Pokey could just stay on these blue stairs. He doesn't have to push up. But Bud will. Oh, Soapy gonna be taking a little bit of damage. Pokey taking absolutely nothing. Gonna have to work the rotate hole now. As long as Soapy and Casey just play their angles, they can win. But Soapy gonna be taken out by Pokey. Bud now having to push up. Try to get a kill, but that was it. Starting those fuse. And we can go into round 5 with the score tied up 2-2.
I think the biggest flaw for the attack there was how far up Sophie pushed. I think his original goal was to get that opening pick and not have to worry about it being a, you know, a 2v2, but it never worked out. You know, he just kind of got stranded alone, and then eventually Ace had to fight by himself.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. You don't want to ever have your people kind of just playing by yourself, right?
Mm-hmm. That is true. I mean, it's a game of, you know, being together, you know, friendship, teamwork, all those good morals that you're taught in school, you know.
Yeah. And it's just, and when you don't have those, you kind of lose rounds, and that's very, very hard.
That's hard for sure. And now, you know, going up to this penthouse theater site, I mean, there's really not a great way to push it if you're not working as a team, so we gotta see some better team play here.
Yeah, especially on this master site. High Tech bringing out that castle. I don't remember if he played castle before, if that was somebody else. But every time castle's been brought out, he has been able to get at least 1 or 2 picks, or his castle barricades have helped, you know, stop a push onto site. And make the 5 seconds left before insertion. So, castle's always a good offer to bring out.
Definitely. I mean, it just allows you to know where they're pushing from or stop them from pushing from an angle. So it's a great operator to have on the board.
Well, as we get into the start of the 5th round,
Ready to defend.
we're gonna be seeing not reinforce this VIP side, but instead make a rotate, or at least try to. Maybe they're gonna be playing this VIP side and watching the main window, which it seems like Castle's gonna be doing alone, which is something you never want to see happen. A Castle
Any-
by himself.
And he doesn't have any util to support him. No ADSs or mine magnets and nothing on that wall, so very questionable idea.
He's gonna be found out pretty quickly, actually, if Juicy just places a cam, or if they drone it out. He might not be on the mortal plane for much longer whatsoever.
Bomb
Oh,
located by
Aqua
attackers.
gonna be down through a C4 from below by Goyo. Don't think he knows that he's down. Oh, narrowly missing him through the floor though, and he's gonna be picked up just in time. High tech, also taking a lot of health off. I mean, Hunter can't swim here because he's being pushed, but oh, Goyo and both Castle gonna be picking up kills by themselves. Now it is just Ace to watch this Castle, and he's gonna try to kill. Oh, never mind. It was Kepto swing through the drone hole. Actually, wow, that's
Not what you want.
not what you want, and it's also kind of new. Never seen a kill through that drone hole specifically, but Aqua gonna throw the grenade. He can't push any further. The firebolt being caught. I feel like as capped out, if you're going to use him for more of a util clear, you have to use his smokes first over anything else.
Mm-hmm. I mean, especially with Lamar on the board, you have to make sure that there aren't any magnets there.
Yeah. And especially when you have kind of a Wamai Jaeger duo combo, it's kind of hard for you to utility clear them because there's so much utility brought onto Wamai's position. And he can also self-sustain himself in pretty much any environment,
Mm-hmm.
which makes it harder to clear him out. But Aqua might just be able to get a pick with it too much. But comes down, knowing where Jabba is, Jabba going to be going down, but Hunter going to be getting the pick through the head holes. Now Hunter moving up. He's been left in these clutch situations before, and he's been so helpful for Venom Nation and winning rounds. Plant going down. And he's not going to be able to do it this time around, though. Aqua, the man who got down earlier in the round, going to be picking up the last kill.
I'll be honest, right there, I was kind of concerned for Ascend, since when I was watching the stream, there's so many times that Venom Nation got a clutch. I mean, I saw a 1v3 clutch, a 1v2 a few times. I mean, there's been so many clutch situations where Venom Nation pulls out there with the win. I was kind of scared for Ascend not being able to make that 2v1 happen.
Especially if you're leaving Hunter in that clutch situation. There's been 2 separate times where he's won big rounds for Venom Nation.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, you don't want to leave that man alive and the last one alive because he comes out to play.
Mm-hmm.
Attackers need to locate
I
and
mean,
defuse
he also
the
held
bomb
that,
if they can.
90 control that whole entire round, and he wasn't really able. I mean, Ascend never pushed him off of that position, so it's not like he's playing bad. It's just you don't want. He's playing great. You don't want to leave him in that situation.
But I mean, you did have the 2 soft and hard support ready to just take them out if needed. Usually, those are the players who are last alive, so they know how to hold their own. Hopefully, with
5 seconds remaining.
I
since they
think
don't
so.
see much fights. Yeah.
Attackers need to locate and defuse the bomb.
If there is one thing that's kind of surprising right now, in my opinion, is that they're going up top again. I mean, I know it was only 2v1 for them, and I feel like I'm kind of surprised they aren't going Sunrise, trying something different here.
Clear the blast zone.
I mean, with the operator bans that we're seeing, right, the Mira and Valkyrie are both banned on defense.
Magnets ready.
That Sunrise and Blue Bar kind of just get obsolete very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard to hold it if you don't have like a Mira, and with Valkyrie, it's almost impossible kind of thing. bank there, and then they ban the cable. So usually something you wouldn't see trade, but Ascend is a team that does new things, so maybe they'll pick it on their defensive side.
Never. I mean, possibly. We'll have to see.
I hope. But they are going to clear out Hunter almost immediately on this 90, as you don't want him on his power position anymore, or any longer than, any further into the round, I should say, actually. We are going to be seeing the arena for Jabba getting a pick, and now we're left in this 2v5 situation. Multiple picks already been flung out. This swing on the Capital might bring it back for them, though, very quickly, as we're going to see kind of the positions that they're holding. Soapy also in bathroom. So, that could be very big of a problem. And then Will, HUD's going to be killed. Soapy going to be pushing out. Oh, Hunter going to be the kill onto HUD. Now, Soapy not going to find any successful picks other than the one earlier, and he's going to...
You know, that attack, I mean, just kind of faltered almost instantly, and Venom Nation made me eat my words. They obviously found out what the issue was and just decided to solve it. That's all it really is.
I think the original issue was there's too many roamers, and Ascend was droning out everything. They were roam clearing as best as possible. And so this time around, Ascend, I feel like as they were trying to roam clear again, they didn't find any roamers, so they just pushed into these power positions that, well, Venom Nation was holding, and walked right into the guns of them. Unfortunately, losing their lives. So, I mean, it happens. What can you do, right?
I mean, now we're switching sides, and to be honest, if I was on right now, if I was playing Venom Nation, I'd be ecstatic. You went 3-3 on pretty much a very attack-sided map, coastline. I mean, I know split's 4-2, but even though it is, you know, that one extra round, I'm taking that for granted right now. I'm getting excited over it.
Yeah, I mean, in this next half of the round switches, it's just Venom Nation should buckle down, just be happy that they have it, and should hopefully start winning a lot of these rounds now, because they are more of an attacker-sided team. Okay, I'm gonna try to put down the Electrify to get all three, but he was trying to put it under the little reinforcement. Not gonna be able to do it though.
Yeah. Definitely a slower approach to this attack than we did see with the Ascend. I mean, they're all taking their time, and I feel like there's going to be a lot more droning from Venom Nation.
Yep. Just because they knew that they were roaming, would stopping Ascend from roaming as well. They're going to have to deal with this VIP side, though. Oh, Juicy going to swing and lose almost all of his life. Health, sorry. Lose almost all of his health. I said life for some reason.
It's pretty much his life.
Yeah, pretty much is. He's going to wait for these things to pick up. Swing, going to be getting the kill onto Jabba. That is your, I think, player you really don't want to see go down that easily. Hunter, going to finally get the kill onto Juicy, since he had already shut him up. I feel like you drone this. As Ayana, I feel like you drone this.
I think they know Thornbird's there too.
Yeah, they know. I mean, I feel like you just drone it. Yep. That's what happens when you don't.
Oh my.
Swing gonna be picking up with 3 kills and the heal. Oh, he's gonna be brought down to 1 HP though after that heal.
I don't think it matters though. I mean, to start off, you lose your Finka, your most important attacker on this map for this site, in my opinion. And then you go on to lose Ayana and Sledge. I mean, it's gonna be a hard round for Venom Nation to get back in on.
I mean, you can't really count out the 2 LMGs that, you know, Lion and your Gridlock hold, right? But Swing gonna be going back to full HP. And we're gonna be seeing play just straight from VIP. Gridlock actually going back to Luck this time. That might be a surprise to everyone. side. Might end up
Swapping
getting
mag.
a pick on Swing. Or Swing's gonna get the pick onto him. There's 4K for Swing. Going for the ace currently. Might get it. Maybe.
I
Back
feel
off
like
for now though.
HUD might just waste the timeout and group back as a team, though. I mean, you need to
Yeah.
talk as a team a little bit. And that looks to be what he's doing right now.
Yeah, on the side of elimination. Just waste the time. You know, you
Prevent
don't gotta
the
put.
ace.
Yeah. I mean, or you're not gonna prevent the ace. He's gonna walk straight into the hands of Swing. And there's the ace for Swing that he was looking for. So carefully trying the round. Well, if I was Venom Nation, I'd be taking the time out after that one. Honestly.
I would be too. There's no reason you shouldn't be. I mean, I know it's only one round, but the momentum definitely isn't on your side, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, the momentum switched from Venom Nation and kind of swung over to little pun there to Ascend.
I mean, it definitely swung over to Ascend. There's no doubt in that. Anyways, round number 8 coming up.
You really like that one, huh?
Well, my opinion
Defenders,
on it
protect your
is
bombs from being
not
defused by
acceptable
attackers.
for Twitch, so we won't be saying it.
Okay.
As it makes me
Bomb located by
regret
attackers.
not being part of Ascend that round.
Well,
I mean,
we're gonna be seeing Swing though this time on the castle. Something that kind of contradicts his name. You don't want to usually swing this castle. Whatever. You can see though his favorite operator this entire series has just been this alibi. It's almost been kind of like a back and forth.
definitely.
Sometimes he'll pop off, and then sometimes he won't. So it's the round where he absolutely obliterates. Or oh, okay, castle barricade going down on there instead of the double door. That's questionable.
Maybe it's just a new strategy. You know, you have to see.
Yeah, definitely we'll have to see.
But I mean, this attack, you know. Oh, Swing isn't stopping.
Okay, Swing's not stopping. Are we gonna see another ace from him back to back?
He's currently on 6. Could go for the 10.
Could go for the full 10. 2 rounds in a row. I would love to see it. Might become a #1 fan for Swing. We already see his teammate has. This time no Thunderbird though, so no healing for Swing. He has to do it on. I'm gonna say 40 HP.
That's
About right.
40, yeah. I think that'd be right.
JC narrowly missing death, literally. Had to dodge some of those bullets he ran through. Hunter though could get a kill onto this Jaeger. He knows that he's 90. I mean, I'd just push up, honestly.
Okay.
Oh, but oh, he's gonna shoot through the wall. Did a lot of damage. Aqua dead, but she's gonna trade out Aqua. It is now a 3v3. Swings out of here, so he cannot get the full 10.
I mean, I don't think he could because of upstairs, but that's
Yeah.
good.
That's for sure. We're gonna be seeing though, as we have the Wamai and Alibi still alive here in the series. I mean, if I was Alibi, I'd be getting back onto site, right? No? Like, am I wrong there? Okay. Fine. Wamai's gonna be getting it all done by himself.
I mean, Swing's #1 fan is copying Swing right now, so I mean, why move back to site?
True. I mean, just let him go for it. He also might just be found out immediately. There's not much room left for him on site. Okay. And, well, there's almost no room left for him on site. As Java probably cleared out VIP as well, so you don't want to go back to kitchen. The bathroom corner spots I was sticking out. So he's got to just sit on this door. And, well, Habana might just know. Oh! Okay! you're not gonna watch the door. Habana's gonna get a free kill as you look away.
And I'm pretty sure Alibi is still
15 seconds
off of
left.
sight, which they are, but maybe they can get a nice angle here. That's
10
all you
seconds
can really
left.
hope for.
Oh, she might be able to. She just has to run in, start planting.
5 seconds remaining.
No pings coming up. She does know. She doesn't know the plant though.
Attack
She
under
doesn't
action.
see the planter. Oh no. That
How
was
do you-
close. Gonna have to move over to the kitchen side though. It might just be a one-sided fight here as both these guys are just gonna walk out. They're just gonna go to the door and wait. No reason to push, especially if you're the Buck or Alibi.
Defender has been
But
discovered.
Juicy, this is not the play to jump out. You gotta be just kind of facing them forward. Oh, Buck gonna be going upstairs and watching it through the holes that he already made, making it even harder for Juicy to try to clutch this up. It's gonna go down to the last few seconds, and he's gonna get found out and killed.
1 second.
And nope, no longer able to defuse. Just gonna get killed.
That was very unfortunate. He saw the defuser but didn't shoot. I don't know what was going on, but
I mean,
Is-
if you're Alibi in that situation, you go back to site. Like, am I wrong?
either that or you're playing up on that wood panel to begin with. Since I don't know if you saw, but I don't think the Habana remembered the rework how you can't plant there because it looked like she was gonna try and plant in the corner below the window, then remembered and ran into that, kind of off plant spot, and then Juicy, I think saw the Habana in the crosshair and just never took the shot.
I think she was too focused on the Buck and maybe got confused with which one was which. Because
Defenders,
she
protect your
shot
bombs from
she
being
shot both,
defused
I'm
by
pretty sure,
attackers.
but did not see
Yeah.
the Habana fully, maybe?
I'm watching
Bomb
it
located by
right
attackers.
now, and I don't think Juicy realized which one was the planter.
Yeah. I mean, honest mistake, it does happen to the best of us. Can't do anything about it. Maybe next time we just play on site more than anything else. But we're gonna be seeing that site played again, even though you just lost it.
Alarm in place.
Time to do it again. Back on the castle. See, back on the Alibi.
10 seconds
Players
remaining.
don't really like to switch up their operators too much on each site.
I mean, you're kind of just seeing like one common, setup here in most of these sites for each team. Not really gonna have a deep strat book. Coastline isn't really your map if you're a T3 team that you're gonna have 10 different strats for each site on.
Yeah. I mean, that's more left for like Clubhouse and the older maps. The simpler maps.
Clubhouse, Oregon. I would argue Consulate when it was still in the pool,
Yeah.
or even Cafe since you can play that map in so many ways.
But I mean, with the pool change, I feel like Border is going to be the biggest one that you're going to want to have all the strats for. There's so many different ways you can play that map. So the competitive pool change was that Consulate was taken out, if I'm not mistaken, and Border was added, right?
Chalet was added.
Chalet was added as well, sorry. So Border and Chalet, two maps.
Border. Is Border?
Border?
I don't think it's added yet. Is it next
Used to-
season?
I don't remember if Border was added or not, but Chalet was added.
Yeah.
I thought Chalet was already in there.
No, it wasn't. Chalet replaced Consulate. I don't think Border's coming back though, unless they're just announcing it.
Border was my favorite one, so.
Oh, that's a nice pick. Swing acting like, or Swing number one fan acting like Swing.
3 charges ago.
Yeah. Juicy does get picked off early though, so it seems like it's another round where,
Reloading.
Juicy not going to be really played to his fullest potential. But Aqua also getting picked out. Haven't seen much. I mean, other than Juicy, Swing, and like Hunter, the rest of the players have just been a little bit normal. Haven't seen too many things from them. But Swing's number one fan going to be taken out pretty quickly, actually, as well. leaving
really
this into
Attacker's bomb
4v2.
diffuser has been dropped.
Swing, picking up
Attackers
one.
have located the bomb.
Is he gonna find another?
Loading mag!
Oh, Soapy picking up one as well, leaving it into a 2v2 situation. Soapy taken out.
Adrenaline boost.
HUD
Attackers recovered
going for the
bomb
kill on the
diffuser.
swing. Swing, not really a place you want to be in. But he's gonna find the kill onto HUD. It is a 1v1 situation.
Oh
and he's gonna
my.
find the kill onto Hunter. Swing! What are you doing?
Swing is he's taking these swings and he's swinging at the right time. I mean, no one's no, he's just swinging when they aren't looking and it's working out.
I don't believe it. Swing just as soon as Coastline came out, he was like, I'm done playing around. This is my map that you guys are playing on now. Having the ace earlier, and was it a 3K or I'm pretty
This
sure
round,
it was. Yeah,
this
I'm
round
pretty
was
sure
a
that was
4K.
Was a 4?
Or no, 3K. You're right. I was thinking
mean-
swing number one fan, pretty much swing, you know.
He playing on 2 PCs at once, actually,
Attackers need to
currently,
locate and
actively.
defuse bombs.
One hand for both, one eye for both.
No, I hear he uses 2 separate monitors that run the same thing. And he uses his feet for one of them.
Boys and ready to go.
New strategy.
New strategy. Developed recently put in. Competitive play hasn't banned it yet, so we're gonna see that a lot.
Yeah, you know, pros, you know, why have 5 guys in a team? You know, have 4, less cluttered columns.
Yeah. Heard TSM's adopting it with Bolo.
Can't wait for it.
Can't wait. It's better this season. Almost starting again, so it'll be fun. Anyway, back to this game, and enough joking around.
Magnets ready.
We're gonna be seeing them play hookah.
Yes, maybe.
Okay, hookah and billiards with Jaeger, Alibi, Thunderbird, Wamai, and Smoke. Something that, you know, been default for them since the beginning. Like you already said, you're not gonna have too many strategies on. Oh, Hunter just gonna find a kill immediately onto that Thunderbird.
And swing.
Taken off. That means it might just be a round for Venom Nation. I've seen a lot of it. As soon as Swing gets taken out or Juicy, the round kind of falls back. You lose a lot of momentum since those are your star players right now, and kind of just, yeah, like they're doing right now, just fall back to site and try to play your angles. Might work, might not. Who knows?
I mean, since the whole team pretty much got taken out in one guy,
Yeah,
one bullet.
Juicy going 17-7, something that you'd really love to see out of
I
another
think you
player.
mean swing. But,
Yeah,
you know,
Swing, or not Juicy, Swing going 17-7. Something that you would love to see out of almost all your entry figures right now, right? Especially with the stakes at hand. Okay, and that Jaeger's gonna be found out in that drum hole.
Bomb located by attackers.
I mean,
Run up the shield, and well, you know, Venom Nation, another problem to deal with, that shield. Almost found the kill onto Jaeger. He didn't cook that grenade for too long. Probably would have had it.
probably. I mean, right now the defense is just staying back. The attack's taking their time.
Oh, Juicy.
Attackers
Gonna be
have
finding the kill onto
located a
Hunter
bomb.
though. Could be a big problem for Venom Nation. Since they know Hunter was their main stairs, died near it, they're probably gonna be building their attack a little bit since they do have to try to clear out some roam in the basement. Not a lot. Not a lot of pressure, just Juicy down there by himself in security.
Drone activated.
But since we are into this 4v4 situation, I mean, it's anybody's kind of round right now. It is looking to the favor of Ascend though, as the time just, you know, goes lower and lower.
And if I'm right, Juicy's still in this realm somewhere beneath, which could become big.
Very, very big for Venom Nation.
But 3 players fall, 2 on the side of Venom Nation, 1 on the side of Descent. It's not looking good for Venom Nation anymore.
Diffuser.
And it looks like it's going to be a 1v3 situation. Left for Jabba. Jabba's going to find one, but find the second one. And definitely will not find a third one as we match point for Ascend and map point.
Uh-huh. If we think about this round could decide the whole series. I don't know which map's next. Um, but whichever map it is probably going to be the big map since as I am looking currently, the next map is Oregon, which is pretty big when you think about it, because that means when we're looking at Oregon and we think about how strong Venom Nation has been on Oregon, I'm pretty sure they played it twice in the regular season, winning both, and Ascend is on attack. I mean, if Venom Nation wins this map, I think they win the game. But if Ascend wins this map, it could still be anyone's game, and that attack on Oregon might seem that much more winnable for Ascend.
Setting my plus one.
I mean, I have to agree.
Worrying about grenades now.
The
Glad to hear.
argument- Yeah, so I have no other input on that. You brought up too many points. I have nothing else to say. I mean, I just fully uphold what you said.
Setting up an alert.
10 seconds left.
Very interesting though.
Reinforced.
Then playing this
5 seconds to
master
go.
side theater,
Up and running.
right? Still haven't
Attackers
gone
are
down
moving out
to
to
that
locate a bomb and defuse
sunrise bomb site yet. And
Market going out.
that kind of makes me sad because I always love going down there on coastline. Always a bunch of fun. You never know what could really happen there.
I mean, it's a great site, pretty much balanced 50-50, but we won't get to see it today.
Yeah,
Loading new magazine.
sadly.
Very sad. Gonna cry about
I'm reloading.
Unless the Sun loses this and then goes down there.
it. You never know.
That could always happen. It's always a possibility. You always have to worry about.
Java taking that early damage though. Pretty
Bomb has been
interesting.
located.
He's gonna throw the cage and it's gonna get these Habana pellets. That's very sad.
Very sad if you're Venom Nation. Very exciting if you're Ascend, but not anymore.
Oh, you're not gonna get those ones though. Haha. They've outsmarted you, good sir.
And now that wall's fully open, and you kind of have to rotate out there and just sit back on site and pray.
Yeah, can no longer play there as with the Habana though. A lot of those areas that were playable are just gonna be kind of unplayable since you get peeked very easily. And the only other place to play is kind of that drone house boat. But of course, you do have Venom Nation already on that side of the map, so I want to take that risk.
Feels like Sophie might have the other idea though about playing these
So he might just get picked out here. He's in a very bad position. There is 2 Venom Nation members on his left and 2 Venom Nation members that's about to peek his door. One peeking. He's gonna find 1 kill. Has to exposure to there even more. Oh, Soapy's gonna find another one by himself and ready to kill everybody. He's gonna know he goes down. The wall bang shot, Soapy. What are you doing? You can't do this to Venom Nation.
This isn't how Venom's supposed to lose.
Oh, okay. We might find another pick here on these Habana holes. He's gonna bring HUD down to 1 HP. Sophie's still on full HP. Sophie not being able to find HUD yet. Hunter finding every other teammate then on Sophie's team. HUD and Sophie still in this duel. But nonetheless, Hunter gonna find another one! Hunter and Sophie bringing it in there for the team.
But everything
Finally.
falls.
Swing number 1 fan. Gonna pick up both kills and both frags. And we're gonna be brought 2 series points in favor of Ascend.
This is just crazy.
It is.
I mean, these teams are both just going all at it, setting everything, leaving everything on the table. I mean, 7-4 for Ascend going on to Oregon. Series point, Ascend on the attack first. It's gonna be a crazy map to say the least. But I mean, we are going to go into a quick quick break. But afterwards, we got a few announcements on the second season of the Xenon Gaming Series, and of course, our fourth map, which I can tell Mead Chamber can't wait.
I definitely cannot wait for that fourth map to come out.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll catch you guys in a minute or two. Now, going strong. But we're good
Oh,
now.
we're good now. Oh, mics weren't live
Uh,
before.
all right,
Oh,
Mike's for
okay.
life. Time for my announcement, everybody. Season 2 Xenon Gaming Series coming up soon. We have our open qualifier, currently right now, starting in March on the 26th and 27th, Saturday, Sunday. But instead, we've decided to push it back to April 2nd, 3rd. We know that other leagues are currently having their qualifiers, and we decided that we want, for the best competitive integrity, to give teams a break. We don't want to kill teams, so we're moving it back to the second, third, as well as it will allow more of our production team to be available to stream the qualifiers, which we think is a great idea overall. I mean, who doesn't want to see your qualifying game on stream? So that's the only announcement for season 2. Join our Discord, which is either in the Twitch bio, thingy, about whatever you want to call it. So yeah, join the Discord. Look at the season 2, and we can't wait until we see all these teams here, starting April 2nd and 3rd. But now we're going over to Oregon. And Chamber, what's your thoughts on Oregon?
I mean, like you've already said before in the map previous to this on Coastline, Venom Nation been just strong all around this season on Oregon. So I'm liking to see how they're gonna go back to their strong map, and hopefully they actually get a map point here, and we can move this into almost an OT kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I mean that's for sure. I mean, I feel like this game, is anyone's game because even though Venom Nation's the stronger team on Oregon, from our knowledge, I mean that doesn't change the fact that Ascend Esports has the momentum right now.
Yeah, I mean I agree. Going into this, it's gonna be very it could kind of be like night and day almost, where Ascent could just, you know, somehow lose the momentum that they gain and Venom Nation will just take it over, or it could just be the normal way that it's been going so far, where Venom Nation will take some rounds off of Ascent, but Ascent will come victorious in the end. So,
Hmm.
really, really waiting to see how this is going to be played, though.
Yeah, I mean, waiting to see. I mean, currently we have all but one player in the lobby, so I mean, once we get that, I mean, we'll get to see who who deserves it, who wins, all that kind of sweet jazz. But looking back on Coastline, what we were talking about, during the break, Soapy and Swing were popping off.
Yeah, you can't deny that. Those two players are kind of fired up right now, and it might just be kind of the momentum gain that Ascend needs to try to come out here and get opening picks and hopefully the opening round on this Oregon map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, this Oregon, I mean, Oregon, as we were saying, Venom Nation's main map. Venom Nation chose the map, which is kind of surprising for me being so late into this. I mean, I would have thought would have been their third map or maybe their first choice, but I guess pushing back gives them that confidence booster later on, which maybe they're thinking about. We aren't confident on all 5 maps, 6 maps. I mean, you have to prepare for in a best of 5. So maybe they're like, we know we're gonna drop one map eventually, which you don't want to think, but it's a truthful prediction. So let's put our best map later on.
Yeah, I mean, all right, we're gonna be starting this Oregon map here.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's
And
go
big map.
into yeah. Venom Nation. Oh, okay. So as we enter Oregon, our big map 3 or 4 actually, map 4
4.
for Venom Nation, we're gonna be seeing that they sub out a player and bring in Paladin. Something that maybe Venom Nation actually needs right now in this series specifically.
That is true. I mean, personally, I haven't seen Paladin play, so don't really know what he'll bring to the table, but maybe it's a spark of momentum, spark of confidence, hype up the team.
I
Eh,
mean, yeah, let's hope that just with a new face and a fresh, fresh gunner out there that it's gonna work for Venom Nation.
mhm. But I mean,
But
look at these bands. If
yeah,
you want to talk about them, or
I can talk about them. I mean, the Floors band kind of standard for Oregon. Then you see the Thatched band, kind of standard for every map almost. The Mira
mm-hmm,
and Cade default bands. I mean, we're kind of sticking to the way ranked is played almost with these bands,
mm-hmm,
except for maybe on certain maps you see one or two operators banned that are you don't usually see, right?
mm-hmm. That's for sure. Maybe these teams, didn't want to do anything too crazy. Just kind of keep it casual, keep it simple here.
Yeah.
But Blitz,
So
Monty.
Okay, we're gonna be seeing a Monty played. Will he six pick into the blitz that he was picking before?
I
Hopefully.
want to see. I want to see either Blitz or Monty.
Blitz. Oh,
Oh.
he's gonna six pick into the Maverick, ruining everybody's dream. Oh, never mind. He's gonna six pick over to Nomad.
Just ruining my dream more and more.
Yeah, I mean, on Coastline, there was the six pick from the sledge
Attackers
into
need
the
to
sledge,
locate and
so that
defuse as
was
many bombs as they can.
that was really useful on the side of Ascent before. So
I
wanted the
mean,
Monty into the Monty would have been perfect.
the one thing that I guess we're seeing this basement first, seeing pretty simple E-box setup, assuming poke. It's not pokey, it's poik or poke. If
Yeah.
I am correct now.
Yeah, we've seen this before.
Yep. I was told that too. So extending into that E-box, we're seeing that default basement setup though. Only one hard breach though for Ascend. Trying to get my teams right for Ascend here, which might hurt them. Gonna have to really use all 4 of her bomb pellets on these hatches. Is there a secondary hard breach? No.
There is no secondary. Even the gadget would have been nice, but well, you can't win them all, right? So that Habana is gonna have to stay alive. That is probably your VIP target. We're gonna find out that Jaeger was on tower stairs, but he's gonna run down. Values his life more than anything else.
Maybe we're playing protect the president, which is Habana.
Yep. So Habana droning now. Gonna find out that there is a hole in meeting, and that doesn't actually see Goyo playing it. Goyo gonna fall off. To freeze the stairs. You don't want to kind of risk your life with a lot of these peaks, right? You kind of want to just play it safe and kind of fast. Oh, Sophia gonna get her impact taken away from her, but still gonna get the damage that she wants. Except it's not gonna grab.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what I call it. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how to call
Alert.
it either.
Vibe alarm. There we go. That's what I hear you call it sometimes. So we'll call it vibe alarm. And Wamaya's gonna shoot it anyway for her. Thank you, Wamaya, for being such a nice person.
Mine just feels extra helpful for the attackers today.
The frag gonna be coming out, but not gonna connect onto pillar. But this time it might. Wamaya gonna push back very far. Paladin on the find a pick, or might take pick themselves. They're gonna find one though on 2. Swing. Gonna be taken out here pretty early. Something you don't really want from a star player that has been there for some time, right? Well, Elbow's gonna be reinforced off finally. And it just seems like Venom Nation are gonna try to bunker down and hold their angles. As we'll see. Is that just gonna try to break into sight here some way, somehow? Flash
They have
coming
the
out there.
advantage.
Smoke throwing his last canister as a kind of hope to not let them push the box door, but pillar control couldn't be taken over. Soapy gonna get a pick onto Paladin. We're gonna see this Royal Washington as hope. I think that's what you said, right?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Goyo just gonna find a pick. Gonna find 2 actually. As well, Pope's gonna find another one as well. Which means Soapy's left alive in a 1v2 situation.
5 seconds to go.
Shotgun on electric door. And Goyo on blue. And, well, he's taken out. Not much of a surprise there.
Nope. I mean, I think this is showing Ascend's biggest flaw so far. There's only 2 people that are really getting the frags right now, which is Soapy and Swing. And no offense to Aqua, but he hasn't really been doing anything for his team. And I know we all have our bad games, but kind of hurts your team when you're going pretty much deep negative every round, every map.
Yeah, I mean, like, as an entry frag, I feel like Aqua should be doing more for his team, if anything. Really.
I'm kind of
And
surprised, swing has been, and Aqua has been switched maybe.
Attackers need
Yeah.
to locate and defuse as many bombs
But
as they
we're
can.
going to see it switch now where Swing's playing that Finka, that kind of, that entry player, right?
Mm-hmm.
That entry operator, and Aqua's going to be on that sledge, so we're going to kind of see a switch, so maybe they learn now. Maybe they understand. And Goyo going to be brought out again, though, this time for the upstairs bomb site on and Dorn, right?
Mm-hmm. Good score.
So, I mean, Goyo's just such a lovely operator on this map. He does so much with such a little cost, honestly. So,
5 seconds left before insertion.
or a big cost if you are behind those Goyo shields and they do get popped.
Attackers' objective is to
I
locate
mean,
a
all
bomb
these
and
jets
defuse
with
it.
Goyo 2 are going to be no more starting next season. I mean, look at this Goyo rework. No more shield, just the canister on the back of them. So
I mean, with it though, I feel like as a new season comes in, Ubisoft might give Goyo on his new rework a kind of nerf, since those canisters right now they last 20 seconds upon detonation. That's pretty big,
hmm yeah, and he's
especially if
getting full.
especially if you place like them consecutively, not back to back, but just far enough so one doesn't detonate the other.
hmm
You can hold off areas for a very long time. Making it very difficult.
He might stop the util dump meta, but he's gonna stop pushes now in a new way.
For sure. And well, looks like Poke taken out pretty quickly by the downstairs player and a grenade, and so does Goyo. There goes Goyo. He's gone to Aqua, the player that we've been talking about, that we've been expecting more of as an entry frag player, is going to finally get his kill.
Gets a big kill too. I mean, helps your team 5v3. Playing time on the board. It's a great time if you're Ascend right now. Just gotta hope
And
this Jaeger doesn't do anything.
if I was Ascent, pushing the smaller power side and everything, you haven't picked off the Hunter, right? You haven't picked off Hunter yet, and he can come in big, especially with everything. He does get to pick on the Sophie. That is one of your fraggers gone. But Swing's number one fan, getting the pick on the Hunter, the job that should have been done almost kind of instantly, if I do say so myself. That player off the board, it means that you don't have much to worry about because Venom Nation, sadly, I feel like that's the only player that's really showing up for them right now.
Yeah, and HUD also taking off as the roamer, and it's all down to Paladin, the sub.
The new player, yeah. Let's see if he can replace Hunter in this clutch here. Is in the 1v3 situation though. You have one top white. Oh, moved from top white to games. That is Finka. If I was Paladin, I would not stand there. I was gonna say, but doesn't matter. You got killed anyway. It's over. That's okay. Surprising. No ping. That's
Well, I mean, I feel like it's kind of a default corner, and if you know from experience where he's shooting from, they knew which room he was in.
true.
And you kind of get the idea. Maybe he's behind bomb chassis. So
Yeah. I mean, default spot to play behind, and it's pretty easy to just shoot through the floor and get the kill. Especially since that's the only kind of spot he can hide. Can't hide near hatch because it's open, and I'm assuming Aqua would hear that. So there's only really one spot to play. That's behind bomb chassis, rotate, and then there.
But that's a big round for Ascent to pick up. That's not, your tertiary site for Venom Nation. That's one of your main sites you gotta win. Upstairs, and now, I'm pretty sure, yep, upstairs again, and Venom Nation has to win this one, or else it's looking very shaky.
Yeah, and they're playing the same operator. Usually, on a map with Oregon or something, you would have multiple strats.
That's what we were
Especially
talking about.
Yeah, in your playbook, but it doesn't seem like if they do have them, they're not pulling them out, which could be a really big mistake on the nation's part.
10 seconds to go.
Especially,
There you go, my bad.
5 seconds to insertion.
Anyways, I wonder if that's because of Paladin, He's not really familiar with all of these strats and whatnot, so I wonder if they're just not confident going into their strat book with him.
I mean, that can also be the problem there as well. You're correct. I mean, with those armory side holds, you don't usually see their my played in armory. You might have like a yo-yo. No clue.
Big pick right away from Juicy. That's HUD off of the board right away.
Well, I mean, HUD, with that pick, HUD, he's put down his utility. He can still make an impact. Kills-wise, he just hasn't showed up for his team. And I feel like with that kind of pick off the board, it's not a huge impact, but it's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, a big part about it too is since, he's been roaming there this last round too. I mean, if I was to send, you kind of predict that he's going to be there.
Yeah.
But, this control underneath is huge. I mean, they're pretty much all free to just walk around and do what they want.
Activating it.
Yeah, so swing on the Finca, trying to down somebody, not get the full kill, and obviously get that happening right now. Nagoyo shield gonna be popped though above him, and are they gonna be going for the Goyo? They haven't gone for it yet. It is kind of a 2v2 situation, but Goyo's gonna be picked up, so now it becomes a 2v3 situation. With Soapy and Swing's #1 fan being the last two alive, Soapy has gotten a lot of stuff done in this kind of situation before, especially with your two side players on very low health and low HP. Swing's #1 fan are going to be picking up 2 kills. Paladin and High Tech are going to be going down. That leaves just your Poke, and well, he's going to be traded out.
Right there. Swing's #1 fan imitating Swing. Just like that, 3 huge picks brought from a 2v3 to a 2v none.
Yeah, I mean, like, the swing on White Stairs really worked for him there.
And, these swings are just swinging.
Yeah.
And now if I'm Venom Nation, momentum and confidence is through the drain right now. I mean, you're having nothing. You're getting nothing. You guys have no momentum. It's not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to agree with you there as well. There's nothing you can really do
Attackers
about
need
it.
to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
And it's
Unfortunately.
it's kind of a problem, yeah. I mean, if you are on the side of Venom Nation, you probably should be rethinking what's going on, what's happening, how are we losing these rounds that we should be winning, especially on our map, right?
It's our map. We're on defense first. I mean, everything should be going the way of Venom Nation right now. But it's not.
Especially since it is a defender-sided map, too, in that regard. So, I mean, like, I don't know if because of, like, the technical cost that had gone down and, like, rehost done and it's taking so long, Venom Nation just lost all interest entirely. Or if it's some other reason.
And speaking on that, you can't say, if you're Venom Nation, you can't blame that rehost either. It's your own rehost to get Chad back in. It's not your problem.
Yeah. It was not. No, it was a sense rehost. But Chad was having problems getting back into the lobby, nonetheless. So, not to name any players, though, of course. We want to keep player confidential secret during those technical problems.
If you want to go back and figure out yourself and let us know, up to you.
Totally, the rehost totally did not happen because of Aqua or anything, That's just my favorite thing. Anyway. We're going to be seeing, though, Swing on the Sophia, his main kind of make plays happen operator that has been there so far. With Paladin back on the Saruni in the basement. We've seen 2 of the 3 sides played, and, well, we've only seen the same strats played for both. High Tech Gonna kind of shoots the wall, but get no damage, even though it looked like he should have. Probably shot through a heart. But
Very
so,
unfortunate.
yeah, it's very, very unfortunate. That would have been very good for them to either get a pick or even do a lot of damage on somebody. But high tech gonna go for the flank upstairs.
I wonder if they'll go down.
I'm Venom Nation, and you know, my clutch player is Hunter, and he's done so much for us before. Putting him into a power position is really something you don't want to do, especially on the pillar play. You want to put somebody there who's, you know, not the player that you should be relying on the most, but more of just your entry frag or player who
By attackers.
hit his shots as a
Uh-huh.
like Paladin or
Reloading, cover me!
I like that.
get the kill on a swing. That is a big one for Venom Nation. They can now actually afford to make more mistakes. And, well, they can no longer do that because Hunter is gone. Hunter's out of there.
Yeah, that's not the mistake you want.
No, Soapy gonna go down, though, but Soapy also gonna get hit by hard. Oh, Venom Nation now, you know, taking apart Ascend. We only have number one fan in Aqua. Aqua really hasn't doing much so far. Hopefully, this is the round where that changes. Fling's number one fan getting, I guess, antsy, you can kind of say, with how he's playing. Gonna find the kill on the Paladin, though. And then Aqua's gonna go down immediately. And there goes number one fan as well.
Nice 2K there from High Tech Chad. Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, that's the one side that we knew Venom Nation had under control. Now we really gotta see. All right, they're going to go Meeting Hall Kitchen, but now we really gotta see if Meeting Hall Kitchen will work, or if this is gonna be 4-2 for Sen, and then it's all up to Sen to close it out at that point, or if Venom Nation can make it 4-2 for them, winning the tertiary sites twice and making it a lot more doable.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's we're kind of dwindling down. You know, they're going round for round now, and it's just gonna. Let's hopefully it goes in the side of Venom Nation, though. if
Defenders,
anything.
protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yeah, I'd love to see map 5. You know, it'd be a great thing to see.
I
Very
want
excited.
to see infinite overtime. Actually, is what I want to see.
I don't think we even made overtime. Yeah, our closest was 12th round, if I'm correct.
Yes, it was, and that was on Bang. Yeah, 75 map was our closest one. And well, sad we don't get infinite overtime yet. Let's leave it to this one though.
Or maybe we'll end the season without infinite overtime.
That would suck. I want to see that round 70 infinite overtime.
Just like, I mean, one of the CSGO matches at, not the current major, but the last one, the grand
Attackers are
final,
moving out to locate a bomb
I think the scoreline to end it was like 31-27 or something.
Oh, yeah, that was... I mean, for Siege, you know, casting-wise and everything, and player-wise, and playing Siege, it's not that, like, bad, but... Okay, what did I just see the M870? Okay! You know, Poke running the M870. That's, Poikiri. Sorry, Poikiri.
Poor Kiri.
Running the M870. You know what? You don't deserve Poikiri. You get to deserve the name Poke for that.
Yeah, we're giving the name, we'll be Poik. You know, me in the middle.
Well, yeah, we'll give you Poik. I'm not giving you Poikiri. You're running the M870. That's a cursed weapon. Maybe for Jaeger, but not for Bandit. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. Especially where he's playing, it's not really M870 power position if we get to see it again.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
I'd love to see.
I mean, if you're
If
gonna
our
use it-
observer, thank you. Yeah, you know, he's in a pretty open area.
He might play it on this power door, though. Which I think that was his original play.
Uh-huh.
Still, I mean, with the angle and everything, you gotta kind of be patient, and if you get swung and without realizing it's pre-fire as well, it's kinda over at that point.
Especially now with high-tech Chad going down. We only got 3 ARs on your...
On your team to do really anything, and 2 of those ARs are submachine guns, so
and one of them's the worst gun in the game.
yeah, and
For
another
AR.
one's an LMG, so you really have to kind of value if the, M870 was really the choice you wanted to go with in this round. Your Maestro is playing over near a small tower. That is. Can we go on to Maestro? Can we go over to Maestro? He's playing Shower Hall. Alright, yes. That's what I love to see. Your anchor player playing nowhere near where he should be playing.
Going to be fully reliant on someone running into his Maestro and trying to plant there.
Oh, gonna see a few feet and actually get a lot of damage on a few of them. But anything else is moving out.
Oh, the shotgun.
And it just nearly missing him. See, it's moments like that that I guess I love to see the M870 played. Oh,
I'll give credit. Poi Theory with the pick, but now getting shot through the floor.
yeah.
15
I
seconds
mean, in that
remaining.
situation, what are you gonna do? You gotta play up. You just gotta run through that because they're gonna start
10
dropping
seconds
patches
left.
somewhere. And they're gonna run all the way away from your.
5 seconds to go.
But
And plant not gonna be going down, but swing gonna be getting the kill on the HUD. Did that finish the round?
yeah, attackers won. Ascend won.
Okay.
Or I think Ascend with the win, and they get to win that. I don't know how. I thought Maestro was gonna clutch it up. He saw both of them drop straight in front of him, but only finds one, and
I mean,
I
in
don't know
that
how.
situation, like I've said before, the M870 is really just why? Why would you bring it?
You could have gotten that kill with an AR. It's just a headshot, point blank. Through
Yeah.
castle barricade.
I mean, the M870 really having no value, I guess. I mean, this time, are you gonna bring a shotgun with the mute and play the same spot? No, because they're going upstairs.
Gonna
This is
try
their
and win.
upstairs.
Third time they're
Attackers need
upstairs.
to
Didn't
locate
win
and
it
defuse bombs.
either of the other times. And if they lose this round, do you call timeout?
Yes, I would 100% call a timeout, especially since you're losing on your map
On defense.
on defense, which is a defender-sided map in the first place. Definitely a timeout should be called on the side of Venom Nation. Even if they win the round, I feel like it's needed no matter what. Because something's obviously going wrong, or somewhere, because you're not really getting what you deserve.
10 seconds
If
left.
that makes sense.
Yep. And look at this. I mean, Ascend has the 2-1 lead on the series. It just seems like they still have all the momentum.
To locate a bomb.
So, I mean, no momentum. And if you go down 4-2 series point, it's not going to be good for you.
Magnets ready.
Yep. So we are going to be seeing Jaeger. Not bringing in the technique, which I'm happy about. I'm gonna bully Venom Nation for that. Oh, and he's gonna immediately get a trade out pick. That was not worth it in my opinion.
No, it was. That was swing. That was swing.
That was. I mean, it could be worth it. That was swing. You are losing HUD.
And also, Aqua's lit up now. So,
That could have been the play. Could be worth it. Could still go on the side of Ascent though, because they do have Soapy and Swing's #1 fan, two players that have been showing up, and Aqua's just gonna kill High Tech like that.
and it makes it completely useless as, even though Aqua might be low, he still has his gun in his hand. That's good.
Yes. So Paladin on low HP as well. This is your sub player, the player you brought in to kind of hopefully change things around or pick up slack where it was lacking, and well, he hasn't really been doing that. He is going 3 and 5. He is, I guess, putting on those castle barricades, but nothing else really happening.
But he already got lit up from a nade, which isn't great for his own health.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Paladin here, I'm moving out of here. I'm getting away, not playing this budget, but he is going to get the pick onto Aqua, who is already low. That is another huge pick, making it a 3v2 in the side of Venom Nation, which is good. This could be very good for them.
But
Very
last
big.
Located a
time we
bomb.
saw this, though, Swing's #1 fan got 3K.
Deployed.
Yeah. So, I mean, it could happen again. You are leaving Juicy and Swing, two players that have shown up before. Hunter's going to kill Juicy. It's just Swing who needs to get this 3K. I don't think he's been left in a clutch situation before. He's going to find Paladin, though. Not going to get the kill, though. He knows where he is. He knows that he's on the closet side. Reinforcements come out. He knows he can push up. But Hunter, the person who's been so, I guess, helpful for Venom Nation in winning a lot of these rounds, is going to find a pick onto Swing's #1 fan before he allows him to get any more leverage. So,
And 3-3 on the half, And to say the least right now, I mean, even though Venom Nation did win that round, if you're said, you're more than happy, to say the least, to get that split.
yeah, it's 3-3. You're on defense. Like, what more could you ask for, right? You had 3 amazing rounds on attack, and well, 3 rounds you couldn't really close out, but still were good. Now it's just hold your angles, don't try to push up too much, and just try to get as many defensive wins as you can.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
And
can.
now, getting onto Ascend's first defense here, which might decide how this defensive half will go. Ascend, win here, win up top. That's 5-3. Win your tertiary site. That's 6-3 match point.
I mean, yeah, you win 3 sites in a row, and you kind of win the entire series. So even without winning 3 sites, you can win 2 and still be okay.
10
Go
seconds
2-1.
Yep. 2-1. You don't have to win that
5
meeting
seconds
site. But this bottom and top side are
Attackers must
what you
locate
ask
and
them
defuse
to
a bomb.
to have the momentum forward. Especially if you're Ascent. Momentum has been everything during this entire game. You know, hopefully Swing's #1 fan, hopefully just pull out on this defensive side.
For sure.
Loading new mag.
But
And
we're going to be seeing this basement side play first, which is kind of normal. Swing! Picking up the kill on the Hunter!
Attackers bomb
Venom Nation rethinking every choice that they made. And, not really fighting back, but, being wary of everything.
why is your Hibana the one swinging this entrance for blue? What?
No clue. They
Attackers
should be
recovered
having
the
their
diffuser. Attackers have dropped
somebody
the bomb
else swing
diffuser.
that, like high tech. Who's gonna get the one though? He is in blue, so yeah, makes sense. You have Aqua watching this tower stairs. He might just be pushed out of this pillar position, which you really don't want to see, especially from a player like Aqua who's in this power position. But who knows? He might be able to get. What happened? Nope. He's gonna be losing his life. I was gonna say almost all of his health, but his life entirely is gone.
Bomb
But
located by attackers.
they're gonna be seeing Swing's #1 fan get the pick onto Finka, I'm assuming, as she tried to push down tower stairs. So we still haven't really figured out his position. Almost got the pick on High-Tech, but does not. He's gonna push up a little bit. Still on the barricade.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Still holding elbow position. So one more smoke. He has one more in the pocket. Almost getting his head taken off as he switched over to site play. Does he still have the SS? Okay. Well, he's gonna back off of that, so he's just going to play elbow. It makes sense. Good for him. That's what he's doing. High tech. And HUD kind of scared of this. Smoke is gonna come out. Swing. Ready to just go explosive almost. Waiting for somebody to just come into his crosshairs. Soapy. Waiting as well. Swing. Not gonna find the kill he needs. And gonna leave it up to Sophie. Sophie not gonna be able to kill the Hibana as they go across the hallway.
And that was a huge round there too. I mean, Venom Nation wins basement, the hardest site to win as an attacker. And now, if you're Sen, got you thinking what went wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a
Ish.
tough loss.
Yeah, it really is just a tough loss. I mean, you're going back down there now, and I'm hoping Ascend, rethinks of everything that's going on in their entire strategy, and they do. Changing the mute for the Goyos, something that Venom Nation played. This is almost the same lineup entirely, actually. So let's hope that
Defenders,
this works for
protect your
them.
bombs from
You know
being
what I mean?
defused by
Yeah.
attackers.
Let's hope we see a good result for them.
Vulcan set up and ready to blow.
I mean, this basement site should be winnable, so we'll have to see.
Alright, so now we see Sophie, opening up all of these rotation holes and everything that he opened up.
APS deployed and ready to go. Investigate, deployed.
I mean, all these rotation holes are just huge, of course.
10
I
seconds
mean,
to insertion.
you gotta be able to move through sight cleanly. I
5
mean,
seconds to go.
not seeing that pillar extension yet.
Attack.
No, we are trying not to shoot out the ADSs though. We might have shot one.
No, he did not. With this ADS setup, though, you're only having 2, so you have to be thinking as the smoke that if you get double flashed, you're kind of just out of there immediately.
Mm-hmm. Or
I
at
know
least
I-
you backing up.
Yeah, I know I would be definitely backing up or something.
Mm-hmm. No, we gotta see though. I mean,
I'll grab us some
how aggressive will the smoke get? Because, as you know, every smoke has their own comfort level, own aggression level, and right now, I mean, this whole Mad Nation team is just doing that top-down clear.
I mean, high tech,
Drone activated.
throwing the drone from main.
I
They're
think
just going for a full roam clear and trying to go down
See you on
freezer.
the other side.
And
Oh,
main
yeah.
stairs.
That's for
Something that Venom Nation's ready for.
and definitely Hunter. I mean, he's being a lot more careful. Last round, he was the first pick. Picked off trying to enter main without doing proper drone work. This time, he's taking nothing to chance. So we're really getting to see how much more cautious Venom Nation is, knowing that this map may be the end for them.
Yeah, I mean,
Activated.
it's just. I mean, it's when you're on the Venom Nation side, you have to be thinking to yourself, we have to take different strategies and take that different ways. Right?
Attackers have located
Because
a bomb.
if you're not really attacking the way you should be, and you're losing your attacking rounds because of it, it's just like you got to think of a different way. Which I'm glad that they're now thinking of a different way to attack this site specifically. They already won the other way, so they're trying to close it out. Swing almost instead taking off there as Hunter peeks pixel peak almost.
Setting the turret.
With swing in that kind of situation, it's tough for him to do anything really. He's been your power player for so long.
Yeah, Swing is, who we've been saying is the main player for Ascend, and he's got to be doing well.
Kill him. That's it for Swing. Swing might be dead here because of a grenade. Oh, it's gonna take almost all of his health, but not just enough. Just enough for Swing to actually do something. Knowing him.
He'll do something. Just like that, Swing. Huge pick. And now, Ascend got 2, now they're down 3. Ascend is falling apart. Ascend have all but 1 left. Swing
10 seconds
stuck
left.
inside that closet looking to get something. Swing's number 1 fan's gonna swing out and can't find anything. Interesting here for Ascend, and possibly a timeout incoming. So now, not what you want if you are Ascend losing basement twice.
Yeah, I mean, Sen's got to go somewhere else other than this basement because you've already lost it twice and can't really do anything else. You just got to accept that you've lost it twice and go somewhere else.
I mean, I wouldn't want to accept that I lost it twice though, because I mean you have to move on. But knowing how big of a site that's supposed to be, I mean, just makes you hurt
Attackers
in
need
some
to
ways, if
locate
you know
and
what I mean.
defuse bombs.
Yeah.
You know that should have been your site. You should have been winning that, but you just didn't. this hurts you.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Deploying shield.
there's so many mistakes going on right now on the defensive side for Ascent that, you know, it's just this should be Venom Nation's map, and we're expecting it to be. And it is kind of coming up to that outcome right now. But you had so much going for you in the beginning as Ascent, right? That there should really be no excuse for you losing these rounds.
10 seconds remaining.
Hard, especially the 2 instant rounds that you just lost on defense.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
like you gotta pick it up now. It's kind of do or die kind of thing, right?
Attackers objective.
You're 2 rounds off from making 0 mistakes, and you don't want to be in that place where you have to make 0 mistakes. And let's say you're 6-3, where it should have been 6-3 for you, especially since you had that crazy mistake, right?
For sure. And
So I mean, I feel like I'm expecting more of Ascent, especially since they've already won 2 maps in a row. They shouldn't be getting lazy with what they're doing right now.
interesting from Venom Nation though, all stacked up in the small tower. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing the same take that Ascent did to them. Let's hope it pays off the way it did for Ascent. So, we're going to see that Alibi, though, play security, something that she's going to get a pick onto 100 for. It's Aqua, a player who, you know, wasn't really showing up for his team in other maps, but now is just showing up on this map of Oregon. I'd like to talk to you about that. Like, just, I love how each player has their own map that they play on, but as a team, you can really get a lot of stuff done. So, it's nice to see that, you know, these players who have different map preferences actually start popping off on their own map.
That
Unless
is.
you're Swing or Hunter, and you could just pop on any map, so guess that doesn't apply to them. But hey, taking out Aqua, sadly, who was on the basement room, I guess, trying to go for a flank or trying to make something happen with a flank.
Got 1 pick, and then maybe got a little bit too aggressive to say the least.
Yeah.
Oh, Chad's getting close to trying nice headshot.
Oh, Swing, the man that we've been talking about this entire time, finding another headshot, making it a 3v4 in their favor. Swing might find another one if High Tech cannot get the kill. HUD taking a lot of damage on the side of Venom Nation. Swing not gonna hold the top, but he's gonna find the kill onto HUD. Swing now with 2 kills. Can get a 3rd here. He's not gonna get the 3rd though. He is gonna be taken out. There's still a lot of players on the side of Ascent that could still pop off here, like Soapy, like Swing's #1 fan, and Juicy. Soapy gonna be throwing the gas canister near White, making High Tech kind of rotate all the way over to main stairs. Realizing High Tech can't leave his teammate behind, has to go back up White, and just kind of suffer through the smoke canisters that will be thrown his way. Last one being thrown out on the double window though. No more smoke canisters. High Tech didn't be taken out, but reviving immediately and then shot again. And well, Soapy getting the kill onto that double window as he tries to hop in there. That's exactly what I've been waiting for from Ascent on the defensive side. It's just that round win. Hopefully now they have the momentum to just win 2 more rounds in a row.
And that's all they need. I mean, they can easily win basement. It's just the real question is, can they win the tertiary site? I mean, I know I said they can easily win basement, and they lost it twice, but that's got to be the site you have to win. There's no other options here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of getting into this territory of we can't make a mistake. We still have 1 more round where we're allowed to make a mistake, right? But not really something that you want to see happen. So, what are you doing if you are Ascent? Personally, Zach, what do you think? What do you think you're doing here?
If I'm Ascent, what's working right now is having 1 roamer go in some kind of like gap positioning and just kind of wait out for a lot of the round. You know, maybe send someone to go all the way upstairs and kids maybe, and just let them wait and see how, you know, Venom Nation's gonna be attacking this. Then after that, you know, maybe you try and, you know, see if you can get the flank somewhere, as I don't think Venom Nation has been holding their flanks that well.
5
so
seconds
far.
left before
And
insertion.
Seth has a gunplay to easily make a flank turn big.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Think of the magnet as your lucky charm.
it's kind of the same setup that
Get in position.
Ascent has been doing for so long now, but
Hmm.
they might be taking your advice. They do have a roamer. Not really your full advice, but a little bit of your
Yeah.
advice.
Magnet
A little
deployed.
bit. I mean, you gotta also play to your team's strengths, and I like the idea of the double Rooney gate. Sadly, the way the Goyo shield's placed, it won't work, and I don't know where Goyo is, so I don't know if he was unable to move the shield or something, but it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, those Goyo shields can be tricky sometimes. Personally, I've dealt with a lot of them in my time. Not fun to play down. But they're going to be opening up that main stairs vertical play. The only vertical play you can have on the basement site. Unless you open up the hatches, of course.
And there's no K2.
Yeah, I mean, Venom Nation, I don't know what kind of take they're trying to do. If they're just trying to go for the hatches, or if they're going for the freezer main take they did last time.
I think my idea of the rat play would have really worked out right now. I didn't see any of Venom Nation take any drones upstairs, which is kind of surprising. But now, Ascend, they're all bunkered down, playing a more setup, just kind of waiting to watch what happens.
Yep, I mean, Ascent just kind of swing again in the same position that he almost got killed in the last time. Or he did get killed in there, right?
He
did die from
he
the
got
next
one
hit.
pick and then got killed.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Ascent, I'm trying to get my star player out of those corners, out of those areas, and
Bomb located by
into
attackers.
they're just better spots, right? More power position spots. Even though I said you shouldn't, I mean, in this situation, you are down points, might as well get your power. Goyo, what are you doing? Oh, Goyo almost got. Goyo saved, almost got caught lacking. HUD now in blue, or is he just holding the angle on blue?
He's locked in there.
Okay, Hunter got taken out, but Toby, the last player, just kind of chilling here. Gonna get grenaded though. Not gonna die. Gonna try to. But doesn't really happen for him. He's gonna die. Juicy and Swing's #1 fan. Gonna be holding these angles. What you really want. Swing now. Gonna change out for Swing's #1 fan. Getting 1 pick. Getting 2 picks. Swing's #1 fan. Gonna go down, but Swing's still in that corner. Gonna also go down. But Juicy now left in the 1v1 situation. The plant having to go down, and well,
Operators, you have run out
Swing,
of time.
the player that is there for Ascent, gonna be picking up 2 important frags, making Venom Nation just push in and lose bodies.
That's
What more can you ask for from a player, right? Like,
Swing's trying to carry his team over this finish line, as much as he can. I mean, it's working to say the least. He's dragging them, if anything, over the finish line.
I think both teams are just kind of done here after so long and so many problems. It's just, I think Swing now is just wanting to finish it out, finish this series, and just, be happy.
Yeah, I mean, Ascend, really
Attackers
trying
need to
to
locate and
get,
defuse as many bombs as they can.
get this map over with, get this series over with, and they're one way from match point.
Yeah, I mean,
That not dying. What is it? Kitchen meeting? What's your
Yeah,
thoughts on kitchen meeting?
I mean, kitchen meeting, it's a sight. As my side had already indicated, I don't like it. It's not my favorite site to play. You have to play it though. But I mean,
You like dining more?
I like dining more. Personally, I'm a dining guy.
I think so too. I like the whole, showers. It's a nice little way to make things interesting.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. Sorry, I just do not like dining, or not dining. Meeting as a whole. It's just not my favorite map or my favorite place.
Yep, guys, you heard it here first. You know, we went from the toy plane and kiss to meeting as a map.
Yep. I mean, what's wrong with that though? Meeting as a map, that'd be the ultimate map.
A bomb has been
Team
located.
deathmatch.
Team deathmatch map meeting. Oh my god, that would be the worst thing ever. just one open area with only a split. Like you just hold the split and win. Would you not?
It's like those CS:GO preps.
Oh yeah. The 1v1 maps on CS:GO
Yeah.
are just like long areas and a little bit of cover for both sides.
Let's rush. What is going on? Venom Nation.
Bomb defused.
Oh, get the plant down. Oh, Soapy saves his team
Throwing
from
frag
being a
grenade.
post plant, and now Venom Nation only have 2 alive with a minute 50 left. One alive now.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's one alive, good sir. Hunter never existed on this mortal plane. He was taken out, sent to the Shadow Realm.
The rush,
Personally,
the rush was a millisecond away from working. And then Soapy gets the shotgun play of his life.
swings out.
Attackers recovered the
Soapy
diffuser.
playing behind this cover. Might just swing and kill him. Yep, and he does. We are now on map point, series points, with honestly some of the best performance players on one team for Ascent. 4 separate players I can say that have come out and played. Honestly, some of the best Siege I've seen in a while.
No timeout.
No timeout from Venom Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why are you not calling a timeout? You're on series point, map point. What are you doing, Venom Nation?
Everything's online. And I don't know. It's kids' dorms. Maybe they're thinking we can bring it to infinite overtime. I don't know. Just hard to think about.
Yeah.
Frost, interesting pick, but
Defenders
stop
protect your
those
bombs from being
jumping
defused
on
by
the
attackers.
windows. Put one in attic.
GPS deployed. Ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, Frost is a play, honestly. If you're Ascent, you're on series point, map point. It doesn't matter if you throw it all away because of Frost.
I mean, I don't think that's the reason why, but I mean, it'll stop the rush.
What? Can we zoom in on Frost, please? What is she doing?
One on top.
Okay, top white. That is. That could work actually. I don't know what I'm saying. That could work.
5
Juicy
seconds
though.
to insertion.
I mean, Frost also has some nice gun in my opinion.
Attackers
Low
are moving out to
recoil,
locate a bomb and defuse
decent
it.
fire rate. Also, she has that secondary shotgun, which is kind of big. Allows for extra rotates and interesting to put a Frost map
Laying out the welcome.
over the open hole, over the default plan spot.
Yeah. I mean,
Trying to cover it up. Oh, there's no hole here, guys. I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing there. It's just the Frost map that you can shoot out. Oh wow, Frost hole there, or hole there that I made.
Uh-huh.
I mean, not much. It's probably gonna be happening. Just a main side take, maybe a kid take from Venom Nation. Something they're just gonna fix what works for them. And well,
Yeah.
it's 2 of your stuns just gone.
2 of them instantly gone, and that's not great to see. So, moving forward. Oh, punch!
Okay. Oh, it almost just got his life taken away by Swing's #1 fan.
I thought he was gonna throw the fight, but he takes it, wins the fight, and that's huge. Now Soapy out here pushing. Kind of getting aggressive. Even though you're on defense, you gotta get that pick back somewhere.
Yep. The MB Jammer taken out.
Juicy though, watching it very close with the lot of intent. I mean, he might just get picked. One of the mute jammers is still up there, so may try and swing it.
Yeah, I thought it got taken out. I thought it was a shot.
What's I doing?
Almost throwing away the match, but it's still somehow alive, escaping, walking away. They know that he's in security. Oh, it's not going to open up security, but instead just walk around.
Chad's
Okay,
down.
Swing taking out Chad.
What's going
See.
on?
Swing showing us that he's the better Chad.
Hunter's
Juicy
down.
taking out Hunter. They're not dealing with this guy inside of security. Just kill him. He dropped. He's down. Went down Freezer. There he is. Finally, the Frost being killed. Aqua out of there. It is now a 3v3 situation. You wasted so much time. HUD not really just opening up the wall for it. Oh, Swing taking some damage off of him, though.
This frost mat.
Okay. The Frostmat that is still on top white that we've seen for a while now. Okay.
Located a bomb.
And Kokiri gonna be missing his grenade. Swing taking this fight on the window.
15 seconds to decide the whole series.
The entire championship is on the line here. HUD taken out by Swing. Swing taken out by Kokiri.
1v1!
It's a 1v1. He's gonna win it! Ascent! The man on the shotgun! The dude's gonna win it! I don't believe it!
Oh my.
Swing being... I don't know. It's... This entire series has been crazy. So many good players coming out, but the only player that I really saw on the side of Venom Nation was Hunter, and that was it. It just seemed like Ascent had too many stacked players, and they won it. That was it.
Oh, Ascend. They lost to them in the regular season, made them have to play probably the best team going, Lionheart. Ascend beats Lionheart, gets to replay Venom Nation in the grand finals. And what do we get? We get Ascend beating Venom Nation 7-5. Oh my god.
I don't believe it.
You can't make this up. I mean, Ascend gets the win, and I think the MVP. There's no other person than Swing that gets the MVP here.
Oh
So
yeah, guaranteed.
hopefully we can get the MVP into this call in a minute or two. Leave that up to the observer.
Oh.
Oh, oh,
Okay.
oh. Waiting
Yeah.
on getting it.
If not Ascent, I feel like the second best one was probably Hunter. Personally, I feel like
Well, sadly,
Hunter had those clutches. Even though his team lost, he was there. He had the clutches. He was kind of the only player who really showed up for the side of Venom Nation's entire series.
yeah. I mean, Hunter was there the whole time for Venom Nation. He was the man. I mean, yeah. If there's anyone else that deserves it, it's gotta be Hunter. But he obviously lost. So we're gonna go down the list. Who do you think was the second best on Ascent?
Personally, I already have the list here. It went Swing, Soapy, Juicy, Swing's number one fan, and then the last one was Aqua. Personally, as an entry frag type player and playing those entry positions, he wasn't really showing up as much as the other ones were.
That is for sure. He definitely wasn't showing up to the amount that you'd expect. So I mean, kind of disappointing, but I mean it is we all have our bad nights. Still waiting on to see if we can get an interview with our MVP. We'll have to see. I mean, obviously these guys have been going at through for a long time, so understandable. So just kind of wait. It looks like our match MVP, Swing can't join us, but we're hoping to get another player
Yep.
into the call. So if not, we'll have to see. And we're not getting any of them. We'll be getting juicy.
Juicy.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Juicy. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Uh,
How,
how does it
how,
do? How do you feel, man?
I mean, to be honest, I think it was a pretty short game. We only played for like 6 hours, 5 hours, but
You
it
know,
was definitely a test of our stamina and
Mhm.
definitely a test of confidence because I was kind of just shitting the bed, to be completely honest, for those first few games. And I only started to pick it up near the end of that bank and pushing into clubhouse, but kind of taking away from me and just putting the spotlight onto Jake again. Jake, I think he was going about 60 kills onto that entirety of the game, and he
who's
just
Jake?
went absolutely nuclear. Jake is swing.
Alright.
yes,
He just
Swing,
swing.
the man who I'm gonna say it right now, personally, carried hard for your guys' team. But
Yeah.
there were a lot of you guys that were just popping off when he did
Mhm.
fall, right? When he did get picked off, you guys
Hmm.
showed up,
Mhm.
and I feel like that was an important thing as well. And just like, I guess, how were comms like? How was everything like that? Comms wise, were you guys calm all the time or
Our
yelling at
comms were
each
pretty
other?
good, but we're making sure calls are clear. That's definitely one thing. Kind of like the most specific thing is I probably got a noise complaint from calling out that Jaeger was flanking from White Stairs that one map when we had control on Oregon up top. Jaeger was trying to flank down, and I started screaming White just to make sure that I didn't get that play. 'Cause it was I think a 3v2, and we managed to clutch it up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, going on to like I guess kind of the next thing. I mean, knowing how big this win was for you guys. I mean, you won season 1. I mean, how
Hmm.
does it feel to be the winners of season 1?
It feels excellent. I owe everything to my whole team. We did such a good job throughout the entirety of the league. We had only one real like fall down, but we learned from that. It was against Venom Nation on Oregon, and then we just retook it and we won against Venom Nation on Oregon. It was neck
Mhm.
and neck throughout the entirety of the game. We honestly could have went overtime on that clubhouse game, but well, Hunter kind of had to murder all of us near the end, but
Mhm.
we just we really kind of showed up and we made sure that we're not going to go out with a fight. We just kept clawing up and we slowly got our confidence back up. At the beginning of the game, it was just cluttered. We didn't really, it wasn't the best. It definitely wasn't the best of our performance. But once we got into Bank, once we got into Coastline, and then finishing up on Oregon, well, we really kind of knew what was going on now. And Jake definitely knew what was going on. He had 62 total kills, so that
Uh-huh.
was insane.
I mean, one of the only questions I do have for you is, how did it feel on both maps? Kind of, or actually, I think it was all three. You guys, no, I'm gonna say both. So, how did it feel? Losing especially Bank and Oregon, losing that first kind of round. You know,
Hmm.
and still picking it up. Like, how did that feel to you
Uh,
guys?
I mean, we just honestly like mentally we're like, okay, go next round. It's over.
Mhm.
That round happened. Whatever mistake happened, we acknowledge, we improve on, and then that we just go on that. We don't point the finger at anyone. We just understand what we need to improve.
Mhm.
That's always important for a team. I mean,
Hmm.
I'm glad you guys were able to pick it up, especially after losing the first map.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, like you already said, Swing went nuclear.
Hmm.
I don't know if he just called it quits or something, or was done messing around. But even you and your Swing's number one fan, and just everybody, seems like you guys just were done.
Hmm. Um, what do you mean done? Like at the beginning of
Yeah, you guys
the
lost the
game,
first map,
first
and then you kind of
clubhouse?
were just like, yeah, clubhouse, and then you guys were just like done with it. You guys said, screw it, we're buckling down and winning everything else.
Hmm. Uh, yeah, that was pretty much it. We went into clubhouse. They were up 3-0 or 4-0, and we just started clawing back, and that's all we needed to do in order to get ourselves going. We said, hey, we made a good attempt on clubhouse. That was kind of like their map going into it. We aren't necessarily a clubhouse team, but we're going to make sure we are next season. And
Mhm.
we're just going to keep prioritizing our improvements on that map and kind of switching it up. getting our maps a little more diversified, kind of integrating chalet and whatever gets thrown into next season. Just making sure we kind of master all these maps and our team coordination is really A game because I think our coordination was phenomenal near the end. Honestly, it was down to just kind of like the shakes. Like I know I was shaky throughout the entirety of the game, and then Jake just decided that it was the game's over and he just needed to kill everyone, and he did an amazing job at that.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have any other questions, Chamber? But
I mean,
or
no, he pretty much answered everything I wanted to know. Team comms wise, how was it going? You guys did just win season one. You guys should be pumped and everything. So I don't have any
uh-huh.
more questions.
Mhm. Well, we'll let you go back to your team then, Juicy. Congratulations on winning season one, and we can't wait to see you guys back again season two.
See you guys soon. Thank you.
Mhm. We will see you very soon. But now, moving on, a quick, I guess, like infographic that we're gonna do about season two before we officially wrap this all up, just to make sure you guys are all aware of the changes. We have moved our qualifiers back 1 week to April 2nd and 3rd, which should hopefully allow for more teams to compete, which is what we want to see. As our season two is going to be great, our production quality is only going up. We got all but like 2 games streamed this season. We're getting them all streamed. I mean, our production staff has been great. I mean, everyone has been doing their part. People have been showing up, and it's been great to see what we've been doing so far. But if you're interested in the qualifier, join our Discord. Go to our season two info page. All the info that you could ever need is right there. How to sign up. If you have any questions, DM any of the admins of the server, anyone from Battery all the way down to Jonathan the Fish. I mean, they're all there for you guys. But I mean, I think that's pretty much all for this season. Sen Esports are season one champions. Do you have anything else, Chamber? Or
I mean, no, I'm just ready for another season of just you know great games and
mm,
hopefully even better players.
mm-hmm. Well, we are all excited then. We would like to thank everybody for tuning in to season one. Everybody who has been here, all of our 124 followers, all 975 unique viewers. We'd like to thank everybody for joining into season one, and we can't wait to see you guys back again for season two. I'm Zach, and I've been with Chamber, and also Battery. Battery's been a big cast for the first few maps, and we can't wait to see everyone here again for season two.
Yep. See you later.